tear that falls, the price I make to heal her soul and mend this day. circles blocking out the light. Self-lit glory ain't all that great. Put those races down like it's your fate. Scream to the kids who think you'll fly. But to me, it's like watching paint dry. You're not a hero on this pixel track, just another voice talking smack. Racing numbers don't make you a star. You drive a Supra as your only car. Turn the wheel but you're still stuck. High speed living in a plastic truck. Brake lights flash but there's no real sound. Just remember you're on shaky ground. Self-lit glory ain't all that great. Put those racers down like it's your fate. Scream to the kids who think you'll fly. But to me, it's like watching paint dry. But you're still stuck. High speed living in a plastic truck. Brake lights flash but there's no real sound. Just remember you're on shaky ground. Soft-lit glory ain't all that great. Put those racers down like it's your fate. Scream to the kids who think you'll fly. But to me, it's like watching paint dry.
Alright, good afternoon, guys. I was going to jump on Battlefield, but I'm pretty seebs. I thought I'm in the zone for this. It's going to be our last chance at it. Let's enjoy it while we can. But I was going to get on Battlefield because it's the last day of the beta. I could still probably get on it later tonight if the dailies are shit though. And this is a replay from last night where I fucking killed it. Went from 15th to 2nd, just behind the leader in torrential rain. But big ups, good evenings. Bless up to everybody locked in. What's going on, Rob? Alright, so yeah, we'll start with the slapper account. See who's about. Because guarantee I'll get on the main account and it'll be nothing but bees and I'll get fucking blasted off the line. And that'll be another 1,000 DR loss, which you don't want to do for your first race. But yeah, this was mad. I genuinely thought I was in with a chance here. But I was still too far back. They're ridiculously close. Oh shit, yeah, Peacemaker's out. Oh. Oh. Hopefully we get some good dailies though. But we have been pretty spoiled the last few weeks, so I'm expecting shit. I'm expecting something like Scuba Race A in a Civic, Deep Forest, Group 4, Race B, and fucking Trial Mountain Group 3. Like, that's what I'm expecting after the last 2 weeks we've had. I'm expecting something like that. I'd fully expect something like that. And if it is something like that, I'll just do lobbies all week. But if there's one in there that we can do, we'll smash some more DR. But I still think we ain't getting another Nord unless we get Le Mans or... And we're not getting Bathurst. We had Daytona recently. We had Monza recently. His first A+ here, live stream 2 in USA. Lobbies, I've never gotten very close to it. Oh, really? Yeah, it's an achievement when you first get there, man. Like, if you've been playing for a while, and... I can't remember when I first got mine. It was probably about 6 months in, 7 months in, something like that. But I spent majority of my GTS career, the last 2 years or so of that, being an A+ driver. Like, when this started, I had fucking 65k. When GT7 started, and I lost all that pretty quickly because the game was a bit broken on launch. Oh, they'll all be hard tyres, bro. Except Race C, whatever they make Race C. If Race C's Group 3, Group 2, Group 1 or whatever, they might have mediums or softs because this was hards and wets. Look at me and Strons, mate. 1,000th. 1,000th. You can't separate us. That's crazy. Yeah, but all it ever takes is a combo, Rob. All it ever takes is a combo, mate. Like a combo you're good at or a combo you're confident in. You don't even have to have the best time. Like, you don't have to keep doing a combo like TT as example, right? Like the people who start a week and they're middle of the pack or back of the pack with a qualifying time. And then they think that they have to, you know, get their qualifying time in like their top 5 or whatever of their friends list. Like, that's not going to help you. Like, you could get the time. You're going to get better, like practicing. But it's not going to help you in the race. It's completely different. Like, the best way, straight up, to, like, especially when it's one you struggle with, and to gain DR is to be in those middle positions and just race sensibly. Be, like, race with awareness and be cautious, essentially. But as long as you're not crashing out and you're getting gains from the people that are crashing out, you're going to gain DR. Because truthfully, like, once you're in the upper reaches of the DR, it's a lot harder to gain it when you're at the front all the time. It's a lot easier to gain DR when you are 3rd, 4th, 5th, and you're maintaining that position or, you know, gaining a few. But the people that obsessively try to get their TT down to a time that they think is adequate without even doing the race, and then they do the race and it doesn't do them any good, they get flogged. Like, and there's a lot of them, like, who won't compete until they think they have a time that, you know, is high enough in their friends list or whatever. Like, and then I used to be it too, man. I used to spend 2 days fucking TTing before you'd race, and you get on the Wednesday with your finally good time starting on pole, and everyone's been racing for 2 days straight, and they're hardened up, and you're not. You get flogged. So I think a lot of people focus too much on the boards. Like, I've definitely, even for me, like, and look at the guys I've got on my friends list that I'm surrounded by. Like, I have standards. I want to be top 10 in my friends list. But if I can't get it, and I'm starting races and I'm still top 5, like, I just know that, you know, it's all right. It's not a combo that I'm fucking Superman at. But I'm competitive enough. And then if it's one that I'm just dog shit at, I just won't do it, bro. Like, I can learn them. But if it's one that I just really don't like, it's like if it's not GTWS, I'm not going to learn it. Yeah, 100%. And yeah, racecraft is not qualifying. Exactly. Exactly. But there's too many, bro. Like, even you'll see, like, you see, you guys see every single TT I do. I don't do a TT offline. And, like, I don't think I really make it fair on myself sometimes because of that. Like, I could 100% TT offline in silence and absolutely, like, get a better time than what I ever have. And I think that a lot of the streamers do that too. They'll stream for 8 hours and then they'll fucking shut it down and stay on for 2 hours, TT and TT and TT, and until, you know, Tuesday comes along and they're number one on the leaderboard. And then they still can't maintain the DR or race that good. What's going on, Ming? What, did he actually get drunk on cider, Meta? Meta, I nearly did fucking last to first in top split last night on my slapper. I somehow got in with them. I started 15th. I finished second by fucking a 10th. Torrential rain. Intermediates the whole way. There was like 4 A pluses at the top. One of the best races I've ever had. It is double 7 gear. Little fucking mingling weirdo. Still hasn't formed his own identity yet. What's going on, LJ? Ditto, mate. Yeah, made the right call. You're a guitar player. Yeah, well, why isn't your fucking YouTube profile fucking Guitar 7 Gear or some shit? Or fucking Guitar Ming or something? Ming. No, this is Ming's drinking and guitaring. Yeah, I could see him doing that. I could see him doing that. No, this is Ming. No, this is the Bryan Adams Appreciation Society. I even took the piss in one of them yesterday. Dude took me out, so I took him back out. And then I decided to stay out so I could get a fastest lap. I won the race, guys. I won with the fastest lap. I won. Don't worry about what happened after I crossed the line. I crossed the line first. I won. Look at these connections, mate. I tell you, I had other people saying it too. Lounsey was saying he had a lot of problems. DCs. We had one DC after the race. Like the race was over. We were waiting for last person to finish. And then it just stayed there. And it DC'd and it took DR off of us. But the instability of the fucking servers has been atrocious. Like you're seeing lag like what you see in fucking kid lobbies, bro. The red in front of me and 2 oranges. Like, I got no choice. Oh, how was that for evasive action? I had no choice. The lag, literally. How was that for evasive action, guys? Holy shit. Evasive action. It can be done. You don't have to just go, oh, and fucking crash into them. But like, they were already teleporting. And I'm still only fucking 10 seconds behind. Get out of it, you dickhead. Yeah, it's slow. They are very slow, bro. Especially when you're leading. Try being the car that's leading, bro. Try being the car that's leading. You're about 25 kilometers an hour slower. Uphill. It's a joke. Holy shit, someone's on fire. Someone's on fire. Did you see all that? That looked like full-blown fucking oil engine smoke going around the track. Look at this shit. These cunts in a Rexy too. Rexy, Supras. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's... You're a fuckwit. You're gonna die. He's gonna do it. Didn't give a shit. Look at him. Dickhead. These Supras, bro, are punching on so hard. Get out of the way, fuckhead. Down the inside, yeah. Righto, dickhead. Righto. That was fun. Exactly. Know your place. Get out of my fucking way. Do you know how much I've had that done to me too this week? Where they just hold... You're going up a hill and turning left, and they're just holding right. You're like in front of them and you're trying to fucking pull away and they're just bouncing into your rear panel. You're like, what the fuck? You know, this cunt's trying it. Oh my god. They were punching on with each other. I just want to get past them. These kids, mate. These fucking Indonesian kids. Look at how dark it is without actually having rain on the circuit. But yeah, Meta, you say Group 4's too slow. Like, they slowed Group 3 down too, man. Like, Group 3's, with the exception of a couple cars, is horribly slow too now. Like, you barely get fucking 270 out of those things anymore. And only the Meta ones. Even yesterday, we're in the Group 1 cars, bro. It made me remember how much they nerfed the fucking 919. It can't even hit 300 km an hour in 6th gear. And the Audi does like 325 in 6th. And they both have a 7th gear. Like, I was thinking about that. Like, I couldn't even hit 300 km an hour in the Porsche. And then the Audi was like 315 going past me like I was standing still. Not even in 7th. So dark, man. It's what it looks like outside at the moment. Oh, Jesus, hit the brakes, mate. Oh, where's he going? Where's he going? Where's he going? Oh, here we go. Yeah, where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Oh, mate. I'm fucking here. All right, yeah, whatever, mate. Just off you go. Keep fucking swerving all over the shop. Yep, just keep blocking, mate. Just keep doing it. It's okay. Wowee. This bloke's a joke! Oh, I'm gonna punt you, you fucking dickhead! I'm so gonna punt you! You're a fucking idiot! You don't know what an apex is! Fucking dickhead! Oh, he's into me too. This cunt cannot fucking drive. Yes, I get very frustrated behind slow drivers on the Nord. What of it? Yeah, no, that was... Bro, I was down the inside of him twice and had the run, and he was just forcing me off the track. Like, he could have just stayed to his side and let me go by. I backed out like 4 times, man. Lol. It amazes me how many people still don't judge that first turn coming out of the pits. Like how they still managed to overshoot it, and it's less of a run up than it is from the start line. I'm on the slapper account at the moment, Hole, but I'm doing all right. I got up to 55. I was up to 55.6. I should have got to 56, but the game fucking froze after a race and it took 1,000 DR off me. What are you doing, Hole? You had to go through that. It must have been something important, stock-wise. In general, that's what it's like with so many jobs now, bro. It's ridiculous. Basically, you've got to give, like, information and data to places before they even take a fucking interview with you. Yeah, fastest available ghost. That means a lot. Fucking arseholes who hide them. It's always sus. Like the current one here is like 8/10 faster than anybody else. The world number one. 8/10 faster than anybody else. And his time's hidden. He's gotten away with something and he knows it. Yeah, went up a bit, Hole. I mean, we were losing them for a little while there too. But yeah, last week, Nord, man. Nord. Same as GTWS or Daytona or Monza or whatever. Oh, Monza didn't really get me any followers. Monza was losing me followers. But Nord. I race well at Nord. Guess some people appreciate it. I don't know. But I haven't done any fucking pandering. I haven't been shouted out or shared by anyone. It's just been new people coming in. But I certainly haven't been going into other people's channels trying to get everyone to suck me off. I'm getting Metal Gear 2 Hole next week. Metal Gear 3 Remaster comes out. Pretty keen, man. And Age of Empires 2 remake. Getting both of them next week. Metal Gear's not out till next weekend though. Does that work? Yeah, yeah. It's basically it, man. But that's why I was getting frustrated with Monza, man. I was on fire at Monza. We were killing it at Monza. Like, even the races where I'd get destroyed, I was killing it. And like, the crowd was dead. No one was watching. I was losing subs. I didn't understand it. And the racing was fucking... When it was good, it was mental. Some of the craziest side-by-side passing you'd ever see. And then when it was bad, it was mental. It was like the dumbest, coolest, funniest shit you'd ever see. So I don't know why I was losing so many subs at Monza. Unless they were all new ones that I'd picked up from all the other games, because Monza was the most I'd been on Gran Turismo in a little while. So that's all I could think of, that maybe it was that. They were, you know, Hogwarts fans, Diablo fans, Cyberpunk fans, whatever, like... As soon as they see me doing racing every day, they were like, what's this shit? This isn't single-player games. It's like every time now, at the end of every stream, I have to stress, I will be streaming a different game after this. Please don't unsub just because it's a different game. And I think I've done an excellent job at breaking away from just being a sim racer. And the sim racing stuff wasn't working for me, whether I was good at it or not, and that's debatable. Someone like fucking Sharky and Indulge and all those fucking tossers are always going to say I'm a shit cunt, and this is all they play. This is their life, but I'm the shit cunt. To a lot of other people, I know that my skills are respectable. To the average driver, I know a lot of them think I'm an alien, and I'm not even close. But I am glad that I've broken away from just relying on sim racing. Because it's not like I was setting the world on fire with it anyways. Alright, Bob. And I couldn't be a full-time sim racer without a fucking mad PC setup. Yeah, I know that, Meta. I know that. I appreciate it, Wonky. I know I'm a character. I know I go off. I know I'm not for people. But, like... Yeah, I'm basically saying that, like, I've been doing Gran Turismo a long time. There are people that have already got to my level of success and passed me in the last 6 months to a year of just doing Gran Turismo. And that's okay. That's because they are different types of people than I. They are less honest than I. I don't want to say fake. They're less honest than I in the moment. And it works to their advantage. They can bite their tongue better than I can. But there is quite a few of them. And seeing that growth and knowing how long I was already doing it, it just got me more thinking that I need to break away from it even more. Because it's, regardless of whether I'm good at it, regardless of its majority of my audience, I've been doing it longer than any of these dudes, and I haven't gotten anywhere with it because of either my personality based around it, reputation, whatever. But I haven't gotten anywhere with it compared to others. If people have gotten my level of subs in 1 year or 6 months from just playing Gran Turismo, in my opinion, they have fucking killed it. I've been doing this 5 years. So That's what's in my mind now. Like, I need to move away from this and break away from this because it's done all it can for me. I'm very thankful for the ones I have, but I ain't going to get to any other higher level by continuing to be who I am, and I'm not going to change who I am. And I certainly can't play the game 8 hours a day and be like them. I can't do it. I can barely do it for 2 hours. You see me in the lobbies yesterday as soon as the ferals started showing up and people in the chat telling me what to do and shit. Like, I'm not like them. I tell them where to go. So yeah, I'm not abandoning the game. Obviously, I've always said that from the start, even when I had my, we need to talk about it, and I still need to do a follow-up on it. I've seen Digit do one now, and even that is so hypocritical. Even Digit now, he's literally got the exact same video up, with the fucking Cube car. And last week, he was one of the ones I called out because, like, he was pumping up the Sardegna race instead of the Monza race, and Rory was hating the Monza race. And I was like, and these are the big dogs that everyone looks up to for Gran Turismo content. And they put on this mainstream, typical shit when they're doing the actual dailies. And then they put out a video, Rory puts out one that says the newest, most inventive daily we've had in ever is shit because it's crazy. Digit does one where he's saying that a race we've done 1 million fucking times is amazing. And then the next week, Digit's got one saying that the game's in a bad state because of the cars they released. But he'll still stream it 8 hours a day, doing daily races, and get fucking mad money for it. So I think they're hypocrites. I think they want their cake and eating it too. They don't really express these opinions during the live streams, and then they put out a clickbaity video like that. Hypocrites. They're having their cake and eating it too. It's like literally their main bread and butter, and they appease to the people by doing the same shit day in, day out, and pumping up the same shit day in, day out, but then say that the state of the game is no good because it doesn't have new racetracks or it doesn't have new race cars. They are everything that's wrong with the mainstream Gran Turismo fan, in my opinion. The mainstream Gran Turismo streamer is everything that is wrong with the Gran Turismo mainstream fan. The opinions. They're like the international wrestling community. Like, they don't have opinions of their own. There's barely the actual hardcore Gran Turismo players that don't give a fuck about sport mode. They're forgotten about. They're just... It doesn't matter what they think. It doesn't matter what they want. Doesn't matter what they want. It doesn't matter what they think. It doesn't matter how long they've played the games for. Doesn't matter how many awesome cars we get in our shitty updates. Doesn't matter how many EVs. It does not matter that Gran Turismo is a game that looks at car culture as a whole. At the history. And then even then, when you look at the previous Gran Turismos and the cars we've had and what we have now, they're leaning more towards the modern car, which is the EVs and shit like that. You can't blame them. Like, that's the car industry. That's where it's been. Like, if it's not an exotic, a European exotic, or a rare as fuck American muscle car, it's a fucking shitty EV. That's everything that comes out these days. So even them putting them in the game, they get paid to put them in the game. Like, what are they meant to do to survive? And then the race cars, licensing. The tracks, licensing. And all everybody ever says they want is more Group 3, more Group 4, more racetracks. That's all they want. You get a new racetrack. Admittedly, we haven't had any. But they'll get one. And that's all they play for 2 months or so. But in that first 3 months or so, like Atlanta is a great example of it, Grand Valley's a great example of it, they flog it to fucking shit. By the time it's 3 months, 6 months later, you're fucking sick to death of that track. Because every man and his dog just jumps on the new track with the race cars and the race cars only. So it's just, I'm sick of the fucking complaints. I'm sick of the content creators. Like, sick of the people who stream the game day in, day out and stream to an audience of people that just say that the game's fucked. But they've got 30, 40, 50, 100 people watching. The same old dailies, saying that it's fucking shit and boring and we don't care about it anymore, but that they all contribute to it. And this is like you guys now. I'm not saying you do. Genuinely, those conversations barely come up here. And all it takes is from fucking me to put up a lobby, and I'll put you in everything. I'll put you through your paces when it comes to fucking the amount of times I've had people in my life, oh, I don't have that car. Well, get the fuck out then. Go play the game. Stop relying on sport mode. And ran. Just useless, man. They want their cake and eat it too. There's no honesty about the game, and they aren't, like, it's just shit. Sick of all of them. They use the game as a platform to grow. No matter what state the game's in. And it's all they do. Like, it's all they do. I was really, really disappointed with the reception to Monza. Literally never done before combo. Yes, Ansar, it happens, Ansar, mate. It happens. It's Monday. I'm sober. Get the fuck over it, brah. It happens. And it's not a rant. It's not a rant. It's facts. Not even close to a rant, bro. I'm barely even swearing. But it's me, Ansar, mate. You know this. Here's another zinger. I genuinely hope, I spoke about this yesterday. I genuinely hope there's a lot of disillusioned and disgruntled Gran Turismo fans. I know there is. But, come the end of this year, I hope there's a lot more of them. And I hope when Project Motorsports releases, that a lot of those people jump on the hype train and get behind that game without even knowing anything about it. Just knowing that it's the next sim racer to come to console. I hope they get on it. I hope they get on the hype bandwagon. I hope they fucking pre-order it. And then when the game comes out, and it's not Gran Turismo Sport Mode, it is a single-player, career-driven game, and they all realise the error of their ways, and they're all back on sport mode, then I hope that happens. I hope that happens. And I will gladly be enjoying the career mode and progression and all that Project Motorsports will offer. Yeah, but it's not going to be, they haven't even said that it's going to have online, bro. It will, 100%. But probably won't even have it at launch. There ain't going to be lobbies. There ain't going to be dailies. The game is built around a single-player career mode, as was Project Cars and Project Cars 2. Even Project Cars 3. And what fucked that up was leaning towards the fucking online arcadey shit. But Project Cars 1 and 2, they had lobbies and servers and shit, but they didn't have dailies. And this game, it will be, until LMU, it is the next big thing. LMU is what people want. The Gran Turismo fan that just wants more GT cars and shit and more racetracks, real-world racetracks, LMU is what they want. Project Motorsports is not what they want. If people have Gran Turismo and all they do is use the race cars, they don't care about the career mode, they don't care about the single player, they don't care about any of the other cars, Project Motorsports ain't for them. It ain't for them. Neither will Assetto Corsa Evo. That ain't for them either. It's for me. For people like me. who love that shit. People who grew up doing that shit before online. But the Gran Turismo fan doesn't even know what it is anymore. The Gran Turismo fan is not a Gran Turismo fan anymore. They're old men. The real Gran Turismo fan are old men. Straight up. The bloke that still plays Gran Turismo every single day because he gets to drive his dream car on whatever track he likes and tunes the shit out of it and shit, they're the Gran Turismo fans. They're the blokes that have been playing it since the first one, and they're content playing it like that. They didn't give a fuck about sport. They don't give a fuck about sport mode here, and then the only online stuff they do is very specific lobbies in eras and categories with a bunch of dudes that are there for the same reason. That's the hardcore Gran Turismo fan. That both the online representation, Kaz, and the game itself don't seem to care for, represent, or respect anymore. But that is what a Gran Turismo fan is. Was. What online is now is this. Just this. And the only thing that'll make this better is more race cars, more tracks. Like, what's going on, Viking? But I've said this for years. I've said this for years. Yeah. I'm 38, bro. 39 in a couple months. I've played them all since the very beginning. Sim racing, getting a wheel, and sim racing was definitely what pulled me back towards the series, right? But even then, it wasn't Gran Turismo. A wheel and fucking F1 and a Assetto Corsa. Just a Assetto Corsa. And a GTR 35 trying to drive around the Nordschleife in under 7 minutes 30. That's how I learned how to play on a wheel. Not racing people. Just trying to hot lap around one of the best tracks in the world in one of, at the time, the best production cars in the world and trying to match the real life time. That's how I learned how to play on a wheel. That's how I got addicted. And then I remember my cousin was like, oh yeah, Gran Turismo is way better now. You should get back on it. And I did. And then the online side of Gran Turismo sunk its teeth into me. But the best fun I've ever had with both Sport and 7 has been those custom lobbies with mates where you are using all the other cars other than the fucking race cars that you get put in, day out. I had a Mad Catz too, bro, but they were shit. I had a Mad Catz for GT2 on the PS1. I don't play Need for Speed, answer, no. They are kids' games. They are arcade games. And the last Need for Speed, answer, this is how bad Need for Speed is now. The last Need for Speed wasn't even compatible with a wheel. What the fuck were they thinking? What the fuck were they thinking? Who the fuck okayed that? That was the final nail in the coffin for Need for Speed. That was the full separation. You are purely and always will be only an arcade racer, now to the point that you're just an arcade racer on a fucking controller. Heat was good. Need for Speed Heat was very fun. Need for Speed Heat was very fun. And I played that entirely on controller and wheel. But Unbound, I was not interested in at all because it could not be used on a wheel. What's the point? What's the point of any fucking racing game that tries to think it's a big franchise today that you cannot use a wheel on? But yes, I genuinely think sport mode has ruined, as much as it's changed the whole direction of the Gran Turismo franchise. But it's ruined Gran Turismo as a whole. Like Gran Turismo 7 didn't have anywhere near the cultural impact that it should have, because on release, the game was a shell of what it should have been. And it took 3 years to get to the point that it is now, at least in terms of content in the game. The amount of cars in the game, the amount of events for those cars to do. There is still, this is how bad it is, there is still so many cars in your car list that Gran Turismo is literally not even giving you events to use them for. Like 3 years later, and out of 540 cars, there's probably 40 to 50 of them in there that the game itself does not have any event that will put you in these vehicles by choice or whatever. Like, that alone says how far the ball has fallen. Like, why are the cars getting added? Why do they get added if they don't even get events that they can be used in? The old Gran Turismos had like 700 cars, and they could literally, every single one of them, be used in every single event. There was an event that allowed every single fucking car to be used. Like, and still today, 3 years later, we still get cars released that don't have any events attached to them, or that don't get added to a sport mode, or like don't get a special event, don't get a time trial, there's so much of it. Like, yeah, you know, I know people that were playing, and I was one of them, Gran Turismo 2, 3, 4, and 5. I know people that were playing them for years because of how hard it was to, like, win every single fucking event. And I platinumed this game in 3 months. 3 months. Platinumed it. 3 months. Never 100% at any other Gran Turismo game ever. I would have the old ones, and 3, 1,000%, 100% at 3. But like 2, 4, 5, didn't 100% them. No shame. Because I played too many other games. And how do games that came out 10, 20 years ago have more content in them than something that came out 3 years ago on the most powerful console the world has ever known? How does, I don't give a fuck about polygon models. How does Gran Turismo 2 have 900 cars and this one has 500? And yet, before you get at me with the smart ass comments, this game still has about 15 fucking Silvias, about 15 fucking Civics, and about 25 fucking Skylines. So before you get at me with Gran Turismo 2 and all the duplicate cars, this game has them too. Way too fucking many. There is about 60 Japanese cars too many. Just from those 3 that I just mentioned. Civics, Silvias, Skylines. About 50 too many. Yeah, I said that. I said that's how they've got to make their money. That's what I said. They've got to make their money because they've got to throw in the new cars. And nobody likes today's cars. They're all shit. Car culture is dead. But they have to throw them in there because that's what car culture is today. If it's not a sick, exotic out of Europe, it's a piece of shit EV. 4-door fucking 180 horsepower sedan. Like, basically back in the fucking 80s in America, bro. But yeah, based on all the complaints I just said about what is Gran Turismo, I genuinely, when I see the videos, the clickbait, and then the communities, the people in the fucking chats, man, they kill me. I literally seen someone in a chat yesterday. They were doing lobbies, Group 3, Group 4, 4-5 lap races, and someone said that they really hope Dragon Trail, Deep Forest, or Trial Mountain come up in this week's dailies. I wanted to literally abuse that person. This random person that I did not know in someone's chat. I wanted to abuse him and be like, you are everything that's wrong with this fucking game. You! I bet you wanted to be Group 4 too. Trial Mountain, Deep Forest, Dragon Trail. I was like, are you fucking shitting me? You want them to be our dailies this week. You want more of the same, more of the same, more of the same. Okay. I'll fucking be happy to never, ever, ever, and we've only had them for 3 years. I will be happy to never, ever, ever, ever drive on Trial Mountain and Deep Forest as a daily ever again. Ever again. And we've only been racing on them for 3 years because they were remastered for this game. Dragon Trail, we've been racing on for 7 years. I'd fucking rather Dragon Trail. At least Dragon Trail takes me back. Deep Forest to Trial Mountain makes me feel like I'm banging my head against the wall of every problem we've had over the last 3 years. Yeah, Maggior would be the other one too. Don't even at me. Look at this bloke, bro. He just... I can do it too, mate. I can do it too. Yeah? I can do it too. You're the slower car. Push the faster car, dickhead. I can do it too. Fucking idiot, mate. Grand Valley, I'm over too, bro. I'm over it. Like, it's a good track. As I said, I didn't touch it this week. It is a good track. Grand Valley's an awesome track, but I'm over it too. It's just done to death. Group 3, done to death. That combo. Like, they've already killed it, bro. Neutered it. It's done. It's been done for a long time. How many cars have been the meta there, bro? GTR, RS1, BMW, Supra, there's been Porsche, there's been there's literally been fucking 10 different metas there, man. We've done it that many times. I prefer the old Grand Valley too. But it is pretty scenic, the Californian highway route, but I did like the old Grand Valleys. They were one of my favourite tracks in the old games. Goodwood. Goodwood. As a daily. Yes, please. Please. Goodwood, Group 3. Never done it. Ever. Please, let's go. Thank you. You're welcome, Kaz. You're welcome, mate. You're welcome. Just like that. I mean, I'd take fucking Goodwood Group 4. And that's competitive. Super competitive. And all it'd be is this fucking piece of shit. But I'd take it. Because we don't do it. Would he do it? No. Let's give him Kyoto go-karts one more time. Alsace. 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 The proper track. Alsace. Anything. Anything. Give me fucking anything. I'll drive Group 2 at Alsace, and I hate Group 2. Because it's the same fucking car. NSX. All the time. Give me Alsace. I'll drive on Alsace. When do you drive on Alsace? I'd change everything, Jack. I've spoken about heaps of shit. Sport mode alone, I'd change heaps of shit, but... I'd start by throwing in more classic cars. Surely it's cheaper to get licensing for old classic cars than it is to get licensing for new cars. especially old, defunct car manufacturers. I would be focusing on that because there are so many of them now. I would be going through the entire Gran Turismo catalogue and looking out the iconic cars that are yet to be in this game. And going, yeah, they're fan favourites, aren't they? Look at every time when the GT1 dropped, when the NSX dropped. Look at all the fanboys come out. That's what I'd do. Where's the 2D Chaparral? The 2E? Give me the 6-wheel Tyrrell. I'd throw in I'd go after a lot of old F1s, to be honest. Trans Ams, proper Trans Am, like Can-Am. Can-Am, that licensing would be so cheap. If Project Cars can get it, then Gran Turismo can fucking get it. Bro, there's a whole world of licensing out there that they could fucking go after. And what they should be doing is looking at their own history. Their own history. Bro, the Buick, man. One of the fucking ugliest box cars of all times. But my fucking God, just give me back my 88 Buick, mate. I just want my 88 Buick. I want my training day car, bro. I want my Holdens. I want the Tickford. Yeah, all good, bro. It's fucked. My device is cooked. Look at that poor Swift, man. Can't even keep up in under a second of draft. The moon missions, oh, they were a bit silly. Do you remember the coffee break ones? I hated the coffee break ones too. They always felt a bit dumb. Knocking over the cones and shit. But bring back that. Bring back B-Spec mode, mate. Bring back B-Spec mode. Why can't they incorporate B-Spec mode? We've got replays and shit. Why can't we incorporate B-Spec mode? Honestly, I don't need money. I don't need anything in the game. Give me B-Spec mode. I would probably fucking make it content, man. 100%. There are so many great things when you look back on the history of Gran Turismo that they could bring in that are nowhere near this game. Maybe some endurance races. I don't know. Maybe some endurance races that you could save the fucking progress of. Yeah? You know, they were only the most integral, most challenging part of any Gran Turismo game besides an S license was the endurances. Fuck, you remember in some of those older ones, the minimum endurances started at 4 hours. And there was like 2 that were 24, maybe 3 that were 24-hour races. Like, I remember sitting around with my cousins completing them over weekends and shit. Yeah, I know, Rob. I know. Enduros would be the big thing for me, bro. That would be my big thing for the single-player content, and I'm talking single-player content, endurances. Endurances with Sophie-level AI. Let's go. Let's go. That's probably the A. Oh, so close. I'm not saying I think I know what's best for the Gran Turismo audience, because as I said, and I've stated heaps, the Gran Turismo audience doesn't even know what it is anymore. The Gran Turismo audience doesn't know what Gran Turismo is. What they think it is what it's become. Like, the sport generation, essentially. The sport generation is what Gran Turismo is now, in terms of the mainstream representation of Gran Turismo, at least on YouTube. And, I mean, outside of YouTube, honestly, bro, like, what fucking video do you see about Gran Turismo, especially after 3 years, that has anything to do with the single player content in the game? Of which, may we remind yous. Actually, probably won't be able to look at it on this one, because I haven't unlocked them. But I think, do we still have the blue thing here? The fucking, yeah, what is it? My dashboard, this thing. Yeah? No? Where do you go into the total fucking... Alright, so what do we got? 56 missions, 100 licenses, 39 menu books. The extra menus mean shit. Bonus menus are... So really 51 menu books, with 3 to 5 events per menu book. 10 championships, 239 events. So even still, we are 3 years into this game. Is that right there? That shows it right there, guys. I said it before. 540 cars in the game, 239 events. So that alone, there's half as many events as there is cars. So where's the incentive to use all those cars? And then the people that only play sport mode, that's what they say, oh, more cars that we're not going to use. Yeah, that's them. But there's also guys like us, every time they release those new updates, we have lobbies with the new cars. And in some cases, when they release those updates, you find gems, like the Z-Tune. Like, if that car doesn't excite you, fucking go drive a Group 3 race car on sports tyres or something. If the Z-Tune Skyline doesn't excite you, doesn't make you feel like you're fucking driving a weapon. If it doesn't, then get your GT3 car and go drive on sports tyres. And then you'll understand what other people feel when they drive some of these real cars. Which they just don't care about. They don't care. Even when it is something, a diamond in the rough. They don't care. It's not a race car. Yes, sport mode is a game of its own, 100%. And the credit problems were cooked, Blake. But in saying that, as I said, I still platinum the game in 3 to 4 months with the credit problems. Wasn't that hard to do, man. Especially you, cunt. You used to do it all the time too. The Le Mans grind, bro. That was our bread and butter, man. Like, and you were like me. You were exactly like me with the Le Mans grind, bro. You weren't detuning a race car. You were driving around in something that shouldn't be racing race cars. And that's how you were grinding. That's how I was grinding. Like, no one else does it, bro. They don't care. They'll get in their fucking GT2, detune it, go run 8 laps in 30 minutes. They don't give a shit. Yeah, that's what I said straight away. This should have just stayed with lobbies. Have the lobby server creator thing. But yeah, sport, like GTS 2 should have been a thing that sold for like $50. That was completely integrated with this, but it was solely for the sport mode. And then GT7 should have been its own thing that sold for like $150 and was a fully complete career mode legacy tribute to fucking every Gran Turismo that's come before it. That's what it should have been. But we got what we got. Bro, I seen someone else. I think it was in Wench's chat. They were like, oh, I really hope GTA comes out on the PS4. And like the whole chat in unison, bro, was like, get the fuck out of here. They were like, no, burn the PS4. Blow it up, mate. The PS4's what? This one was bad. Like fucking... I know I was a few years behind, but I've had the PS5 for 3 years now. Like, you still fucking want games to come out on a PS4 and you want to keep up with us, go away. Leave. You're holding us back, man. You're like a cancer growth that needs to be cut. I'm going to get my whole foot amputated, but, you know, I should just get this little bit of cancer cut off my foot. You're the cancer. Get off. Get off my foot. Fucking PS4s. Fuck me, mate. Fucking really hope GTA comes out on PS4. Oh my god, bro. I still get angry when I see games coming out on the PS4, like that Jurassic Evolution one's coming out. I'm like, what the fuck? As if they're still bringing out another one of them on PS4. How? How much are they holding the PS5 version back to do it? Fucking Sony gonna money, man. They're worse than Microsoft now. Oh, it's so fucking cold. I swear. It's probably not even like 10 degrees. It's fucking 1:30 in the afternoon. Shut up, mate. 12 degrees feels like 10. Fucking hell, mate. No shit, feels colder now than it did 2 hours ago. Weird. I really wish I could get a hold of that again. I've been thinking I was even going to look into emulators. Because, yeah, GT4 specifically. I'd really like to replay through GT4 and 5. But yeah, I'd need an emulator. Yeah, I'll even that, Jack, 100%. Even that. Every now and then they pull out a good event for those weekly limited time events. Like, look how many of those limited events have been better than anything we have in the game, and they're only there for a week. And half the time, people don't even fucking know they're there. Because who the hell looks at that shit all the time? I don't. I don't care. I don't need the money. I don't need a 6-star ticket. But then I get told that there's these fucking awesome events with custom cars. And I'm like, oh, like what they did with Daytona and the Superbird. How fucking cool was that? More, please. They even had one with traffic, bro. One was at Tokyo with traffic. They had a bunch of fucking vans driving around while the race was happening. Like, I didn't even know about it, but I seen footage of it and was like, what the fuck is this? It looked like Gran Turismo with traffic mod. But it was a race, and it was a special event, and they didn't tell us about it, and I didn't see it until it was done. You're telling me I could have been fucking dodging and weaving and wrecking all these vans on fucking Tokyo Expressway? That would have been sick. And I didn't do it. I didn't see it. I didn't know it was there. And then I seen a video on Facebook, and I thought it was a mod. I thought someone was, and everyone was like, yeah, this event was crazy. My mind was like, whoa, what's that? These cunts are cooked. Cooked, bruh. Yeah, right, mate. My turn to do it to you? Yeah, he's staying out of the way. He knows. He knows. And then you took advantage of it. You? Get out of the way. You took advantage of it. You go down the inside. Yeah, I see it. I see you, mate. I fucking see you. These Indonesians are the worst. I hate them. How do they even... I'm sorry, it's racist, but how do they even afford a fucking PlayStation, these cunts? They shit me. What's an Indonesian kid doing fucking lunchtime on a Monday on Gran Turismo? Go to school, cunt. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill them. I'm gonna go to war with Indonesia. Tomorrow when the war began. Let's go. I remember that book. John Marsden trained me for this shit. Let's go. I will fight yous. This one's for Chappelle. Bang! And the Barley 9. Bang! This one's for my uncle who got fucking sold a shitty pair of Ray-Bans. Bang! And this one's for the shit Bintang. What the what was... How slow was... How? I turned around to turn at normal speed, bro, and he was there. Like, stopped on the spot. Bruh. And yes, 9th place, mate. I started in last, dickhead. It's a slapper account, yeah? 9th place. Would you like me to pull out my other account that has the time in the top 150 in the world? That's what I thought. I'm just fucking around, mate. That's why I'm in 9th place, bro. Because I started in last. And we are 3 minutes into it, and I'm halfway through the grid. So yes, 9th place. How very poor. What am I doing streaming? Etc, etc, etc. Racing a bunch of B-rated drivers. Having conversations like I know what I'm talking about. But the more you know, mate, the more you know. Welcome. Thanks for your input. Open your eyes a little. Maybe pay attention to what's going on. You might last. You might catch on. Fake taxi. Lol. Big John? Hello, love. Where are you off to? Fancy a lift? Come on, mate. Come on, mate. You were going to drive me off the course. Come on. Come on, mate. There you go. There you go. There you go. You literally can't pass people without them smashing into your rear panel. I'm not even started, bro. But it's always funny. Like, you know what I'm like. When I notice who comments and who doesn't. When it's a smart ass, backhanded comment from someone that's never even said anything in my channel ever, I'm gonna fucking call that shit out. If they don't know me, like, I'm like, who the fuck are you? And why are you taking the piss out of something that you don't even know? Like, always, 100%, bro. Again, that viewer streamer thing where viewers just come in and backhanded compliment or smart ass comments or taking the piss or thinking they're better or telling you what to do, and it's literally their first interaction with you. Like, I don't fucking understand people. I don't understand people. And then when you give them attitude back, they're like, you're fucking rude. How dare you talk to me like that on your channel, that I was just introducing myself with a smart ass comment and I've never... Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. This is why you either love me or hate me, folks. And it's Monday, and I'm sober. And I'm here for the entertainment factor. And it's Nord. Fucking weeboos. Get out of the way, Veronica. I don't know what it is, Jack, but I've been bringing it up a lot. The viewer-streamer relationship and the people that do come in and they're rude, straight up rude, and then you're rude back, and then they call you rude, and you're like, says the person, like, they're like, yeah, but you're meant to be nice. You're the stream. Fuck off. I'm meant to be anything. You stream, like, it's even why, like, someone's been rubbing me the wrong way, telling me how to run my channel and shit, and they say it like, you should do this, you should do that, and when I'm like, I should do whatever the fuck I want. Oh, I'm just saying this because, you know, it could really help you. And it's like, well, hang on, my channel's in a much better position than yours. I do much, like, it was just, it comes across as, it's not even constructive criticism. It's someone in a lesser place telling you that you're doing something wrong, or that you should do this because they do it. And it would. And then when you're like, you should stop telling me what to do. And they're like, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm suggesting things. And I'm like, do, and the way people fucking type things. And then people will say that I'm too abrupt. Well, yeah, you try reading some of these comments and interpreting them and then reacting to them straight away. Without a filter. Without fucking typing your comments out. Without sitting there rewording. Without fucking... a fucking algorithm fixing all your words for you, like, exactly. Bro, even that one guy, when we had sub-only mode on, you tell me a fucking Gran Turismo channel about 2-3 months back, a bit more, that didn't have subs-only mode on, and you tell me why they had subs-only mode on. Then we get this fucking random that comes in, cursing at me like all sorts that I'm one of the worst channels in the world because I'm forcing people to sub to my channel to talk. And I was like, it's to stop the trolls. And he just went on this tirade about how I was making them, and I was like, oh my fucking God, I don't even know this guy, he's never been in here. He doesn't even know the community or understand why people are having this sub-only mode on. And he's going me over it. Like, we've lost the sub. A little ranting. Upset someone. I don't give a shit, though. I really don't, guys. I'm not here to pander to yous. Yous aren't here to pander to me. I don't want pandering. I don't even like it when you pander to each other. It's just fucking dumb, dumb and dumber. Hello, Ronica. And speaking of unsubs, I went on a little spree myself last night. Hey. Oh, bro, this guy was... He was going off, bro. Going off. Absolutely going off. Then started on the group and shit. But it was a fucking anti-Billy device, mate. Because every single Gran Turismo streamer at the time was just constantly getting trolls. That was essentially the same group of people. Everyone knows who it was. Everyone went through it. Now it's all gone away. It's like they don't even exist anymore. It's fucking marvelous. But everyone was doing it. Everyone. But just anybody who comes in and tells you what you should be or what you are, like fucking, even if they've seen you for 5 minutes, bro, you don't know shit. But it's just like, it's not just this too. I've been calling it, like it was happening to me with FIFA. So bad with FIFA. Other games, Diablo. I was playing Diablo and some dude's coming in and telling me my build's all wrong. I'm like, bro, I'm literally playing the game for the first time. I haven't looked up builds. I don't really care. He's like, you should do this, this and that. And I was like, mate, I appreciate the input. But can you just let me, like, you know, read the stuff and learn what it does? And he fucked off. Like, there's just a super critical part of people that, like, they think they're helping, but it's like they're being know-it-alls. They're being smartasses. They're essentially, like, in a lot of cases with the newer games and shit, they're coming across someone who's new to a game and then they treat them like... it's just the online... I don't get it. And it's like they're not the ones streaming the game. And if it is someone streaming the game and they're being like that in someone else's streaming the game, then that's just... Yeah, I was always doing it, Jack. 700p, Le Mans grind. I had so many, bro. All my muscle, even my Trans Am cars. I was running all my Trans Am cars against those cars. And when you put the Trans Am cars on the racing tyres, they had to be very detuned. The strength of the Trans Am cars was that they were on the sports tyres, so they could still have a lot of horsepower. It was very hard to find a good balance of fuel consumption with that combo in the muscle cars. But it was great practice for Trans Am. Getting used to driving around on fuel map 6 all the time and still doing 4 minute 5 laps. Like, that's crazy. Driving around that track with fuel map and still doing sub 4 minute 10 laps is like peak. And if you're going under 4 minute laps, you're too fast, especially if it's dry. You'll do too many laps. Because like I always used to pull over at the end, let the timer tick down. I'd never do the extra lap. Be as efficient as possible. And I hated the Sardegna one, because everybody's idea of the Sardegna one was getting a Group 1 or a Group 2 car and whooping the shit out of Group 3 cars. Like, at least you make your grinding challenging, so it's fun. So while you're going through the mundane process of grinding, you actually have to race, like, rather than just wall ride and shit. Like, I never got it. I know, like, but I mean, I knew people that were doing the fucking Tomahawk Tokyo Expressway one at the start, and I wasn't doing it because I didn't think it was helping anybody learn how to play the game. I mean, shit. Even getting into Group 4 cars and doing it against them is... what's the point? It's the same category, yes, but you're racing an AI over 30 minutes that you'll pass all of them in one lap. Like... So yeah, the Le Mans challenge, at least make it interesting. The Tokyo one was always interesting and was actually challenging because you didn't always get the same car. Like, depending on what you entered in, the game would change the cars that were in the Tokyo 600. And the Tokyo 600 was like one of the highest skilled ones because more often than not, you're on sports hards, 600p, detuned, you know, wet weather. Loved that one too. They were my favorite too. The Tokyo and the Le Mans. And even every now and then, even though there was no point to it, the Spa 1 hour. Because it was literally the only fucking endurance race we have in the whole game. But there was no point. The prize money didn't equate. For how long it took you to do it, it was very rare to get a clean race bonus. And the prize money was only like $1.2 million after a full hour. Whereas if you did the Le Mans grind twice in an hour, you could get like 1.6, 1.7 million. The Spa 1 hour was good, yeah. The weather was mental. Completely random. How dark it got at night and how wet it got. I entered that a couple times in road cars and it went bad for me when the rain hit. And I remember using that race to practice for the Manu race in the wet in my Genesis. I just did it so many times, like over the space of a week. I did it like once every day. Torrential rain. Spa, in the Genesis, Group 3. And it paid off big time for me. I got a podium. What's going on, Mars? How are you, mate? Whoa, catch. Seems we lost the sub from the rant. If there's any lurkers out there that agree with what I'm saying, or just think I'm a funny cunt, drop us a sub, yeah? We're going to try to get 1950 this week. And we're really trying to get 2K. But if we can get 1950 this week, we're probably going to do something next week to guarantee the 2K. Some form of promotion, some form of fucking running lobbies for 8 hours a day to get the subs up, whatever. And if I do that, then we'll have some mad community races. But I'll definitely be sub-whoring. Doing the shopping today? You are? I've got to wait, Mars. I'm going to be manic, bro, by Wednesday. Like, I'll be manic, dude. Today's day 1. We're like 24 hours in of soberness. And I've done all right. I thought I did well yesterday. I've done well. I'm more animated. Easier to rev up. My racing's been on point. I've delivered swift justice. Rather than even getting real caught up about it, I just straight back. Off with thee. But yeah, desperately awaiting. Oh, I'm gonna, bro, 100%. 100%. Desperately awaiting YouTube pay though, mate. It'll be another 5 days. Monthly pay sucks. Yeah, I'm more prone to losing my shit. That's all. I definitely race sharper. I'm more aware, but I'm more prone to losing my shit. If I'm stoned, I don't really care sometimes. I just have a laugh at it. This cunt. Righto, mate. Whereas I just tweak now. I'm just like, yep, he's going to die. That was intended. I gave you space. You T-boned me. I'm going to kill you. Simple as that. But in saying that, that's why I'm on this account. And now, if and when we do get GTWS back, I'm going to have to tank this account. Going to have to tank it big time. Drop those likes, guys. There's like twice as many watching as have hit the like. Come on. Come on. Bunch of lurkers, mate. Weirdos. You creeps. Creepers. Lurking in the background, listening to my voice. What a bunch of weirdos. Man, Melbourne is turning into a war zone. We've got some fucked up shit going on in this this city at the moment. Yeah, sorry about the contact there, Wonky. I was definitely on the inside here. I don't think you realised I was there. Yucky. Yucky. I got raided last night by a Go Ahead Eagles content creator. Like, it spun me out. I didn't recognize the name. I got a random raid. And then a couple of people were like, yo, this person raid. And I was like, who's this guy? How's he know about me? Like, I hadn't seen the name. And I was like, I was asking, where'd he find me? Like, is it this person, that one, this one? But yeah, like, he'd literally come from doing a watch along. Like, he raided me after the watch along for Ajax and Go Ahead Eagles. 2-2 draw. Go the Eagles, mate. Fucking 2-2 draw against Ajax. That's amazing. Go the Eagles. They did, yeah. Fucking amazing, mate. That's epic. Was it away or was it home? I tried asking, but they didn't answer. Either or, mate. If that's away, that's incredible. But early in the season, good start to the season, mate. But I brought you up. I was like, I've got a mate. He goes to the Eagles. I was like, I've got a soft spot for the Eagles. I think they got the coolest name. I got 3 subs out of him. So I was like, sweet. Cool guys. At home. Oh, nice. Good on him then. Good on him. But yeah. So I returned him a sub. Had a good chat with a couple of his boys last night. Full Dutch. Like, even all his posts. He's streaming is both, but like all his community posts and shit were in Dutch. Does English, Premier League, Champions League, Dutch League. But yeah, it was a random surprise. I might even, when I get FC 26, I might even start my career mode with him. We'll try to like win. We'll try to get the Go Ahead Eagles to Europa League. We'll do something like that. That'll be the goal. But from the start of FC 26, I'm going to start with like a challenging, like work from the bottom to the top. Oh, mate, with a name like that, how can you not have character? Honestly. No, I don't have Forza, Jack. I was semi-interested in it, but I'm not going to pay the price for it for a game that's however many years old and is an Xbox game and is an arcade game. I would like to have it just for the nostalgic factor of some of the Holdens in it. Like, it's got some of my favourite ever Holdens in it. But it's arcade, bro. Like, it's an arcade racer. Whenever, no worries, Yucky. 3 weeks. You're loving life, mate. But no, it's too arcadey, bro. Like, when you see it on Facebook or in shorts and shit, you'll see the video of, like, some dude on his Logitech in third-person mode, and he's doing, like, all the 360s and the drifting, and, like, people, like, it's a fucking arcade game. Like, it's an arcade game. Do it in Gran Turismo, cunt. But yeah, not for me, bro. Not for me. Like, even Sparrow. Sparrow got it last week. He's nearly completed it. He said he was disappointed in it. But yeah, in general, Jack, I just can't afford new games too, bro. I won't pay for a game. Like, these days, I won't pay for a game until it's at least half price. I just can't justify it. Not with the situation I'm in. As it is, Metal Gear is going to... And it's not even a new game. It's a remake. And I feel... I'm pretty iffy on it still. Like, I feel shit. You know, it's like... I've already said it myself. Even if it is a complete remaster of the original game with shiny new graphics, I'm sure I'll love it. But if that's all it is, it's a hell of a lot of money to spend on something that's a 20-year-old game. Saying that, I have the Dead Space one. That's amazing. The Resident Evil one. That's amazing. There's been a pretty good strike rate recently for PS2 era, PS3 era games being brought into the modern generation, and they're fucking amazing. That will be the first new game that I've had since Gran Turismo. And it's still costing me $130 fucking dollars, which is a joke for a remake of an old game. But yeah, definitely couldn't justify paying $100 for an old Xbox game, essentially. There's a lot of users around today. I'm noticing in my feeds, I don't think anyone's really streaming it, and I'll assume that that's why. But it is Monday too. Usually no one fires up till a couple of hours from now. It'll be a lot harder to earn DR now because I'm A ranked. Yeah, dude, what's going on, sweetheart? The Aussie dollar's really bad, Jack. Brand new games have just cracked a new record high over here. Our brand new games are about, for PS5, Switch 2, physical, $150 in the store, which is apparently around $90-95 American. So, that's what we pay for brand new games over here, bro. No worries, sweetheart. I hope you had a good birthday. I've got 4, Mars. I've got 4. The recent PS5 remake of 4. I'm yet to play it, but I know it's amazing. I watched Ferbs play a bit of it. Timmy gave it to me. And the Dead Space one was amazing, and that was a PS3 remake. But yeah, I've got the village one. We start as Leon in the village. And yeah, I'll definitely sort you out. It won't be much, Miss C, but I'll sort you out a super chat for your birthday next week. Once I get paid. I'm dead broke at the moment. Ruthless. Big ups, mate. I hope you're well. But yeah, I think, I hope you're okay with it, Miss C. I definitely think I've sent a few admirers your way. You should have seen the conversation yesterday. You would have loved it. I definitely think you've got some admirers out of my group. I've seen Ansar having a good chat with you yesterday. He's a good young kid. But yeah, no, I've noticed a few of them around there. J-Dog's one of my most loyal ones. He dropped, and like he was busy, he was doing lobbies, but he still made an effort. Lounsey, same thing. Lounsey was out with his daughter yesterday. I seen he made an effort. So yeah, I appreciated it from my guys. But Spaghetti thinks you're a cutie. Mum Spaghetti. And Ansar earlier was saying that he really enjoyed the conversation with you yesterday. So you've definitely got some admirers around here, and in the right way too. There's not many female gamers here, and even the ones that we do have are kind of one of the boys, so they can take the piss. But I'm glad that we've been able to help you and send a few your way. And I know you've like, I can't say too many have come from your end, but I know one in particular that has, and he's incredibly generous to you, and he was already incredibly generous to me, and it blew me away. Like, he didn't have to do that, and that was talking about Johnny, obviously, but that was very humbling too. There you go, there's Wench. She's the other one. She gets it. She was a part of the convo. We were talking about it, like the enigma of female gamers. But yeah, it's good to see. They're not being creeps. They're just, like, part of it is, it's like, hey, they're having a mad conversation with a girl. And for a lot of them, that's not normal because they're like sports fans or young or wrestling fans or whatever. But it's just, yeah, it's good to see. No, it's crazy how many are watching. Like I said, we lost the sub. Making our opinions about Gran Turismo known. Yeah, no, there's no women. There's no women in the internet. There's no women in the Star Wars universe, and there's no women in Middle Earth. Also, apparently no women in India and China, but plenty of Bobs and Veggie. These NSXs, man, they're killing me, how slow they are. Yeah, I figured. I'd already seen, like, I'd seen how loyal he was to you, and a lot of the things he'd done, but he came in with a very generous membership donation out of nowhere, and then a super chat, and because I remember we got talking, because the memberships were getting handed out, and like I clicked, when I seen the currency type, I clicked it that it was him, because the only other place I'd seen it had been in your streams, and then we had a whole conversation about Norway, because I'm not obsessed, but I think Scandinavian areas are really cool part of the world that's got such a crazy history. And I have noticed that, Wench. I have noticed that. Those role players too, they get full into it. Truthfully, I haven't seen role players for so long, and it is so different seeing random role play happening while you're gaming. Like, if I was racing and that type of conversation was happening, I would be very distracted. Oh my God, do you see that one? I avoided that. But yeah, they seem sweet with the roleplay talk. I'm like, oh, this is cute. Yeah, Norway, yeah. Yeah, Johnny's cool. Must have a decent job. But a lot of them do. We've had other supporters too. That a lot of the people from there, they're all in the offshore mining, the offshore gases and oils and shit. We knew a few people that were followers here, and they were actually on rigs in the Black Sea, the Northern Sea, which is crazy to me. But they fly in, fly out type work. That's why you kind of won't hear from them for a while. And but yeah, I put it down to before the watching thing. As I said, no one's streaming it, at least not that I can see. Plaka was the only one I seen streaming. I don't think Grove's on. I don't know about the Europeans. I've stopped watching a lot of the Europeans, truthfully. Have a good one, Miss C. I'll return the like later on. But yeah, very happy to see you get spoiled on your birthday, mate. Just glad they got around you. Just glad you had so many watching. I think every streamer, like if they're making a point of having a birthday stream, I think every streamer deserves some love. If they're taking time at all out of their birthday to spend it with their audience, it should be appreciated. Depends on their life circumstances, someone like me. But I mean, I still have visitors on my birthday and I'd still go out of my way. There's not much for me. My family's not much. Family doesn't mean much. It's more adopted family. But it would still be like a part of the procedure. And yeah, you are on pretty late for you. This Ferrari, mate. Let him know, he's wanging. Go on, go for it, 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 yes! He's wanging, mate. Listen to it. I'm going 100, he's hitting his rev limiter. He just hit his limiter. I was doing 160 mile an hour. He just hit his limiter. Literally hit his limiter. Actually, no, he couldn't have. It's got 7 gears. Like, that was wanging. That Ferrari had never gone that far. I'm not adopted, mate, no. I mean, my adopted family is in the family that chooses to have something to do with me. The in-laws. My family is very dysfunctional. My proper family is very dysfunctional. I don't talk to my mum. I hear from my dad once a year. My siblings and I don't have anything to do with each other. Like, we do, but we don't. We're just... It's just the way we were raised. Products of a divorced environment. A dad that was always working. And a mum that was not well. And as a result, we all went our separate ways. All of us were out of parental vision and care by the time we were fucking 17. Every one of us. So we're just different. It's a lot to do with the way I am too. Like I've got a long story, long history, but family, where in my world, family's not what it should be. what a lot of other people experiences with families I could only ever dream of. I'll have a stream. I'll definitely have a stream, but I don't know about a drink. Bro, I've rarely drank on stream. I remember once, the last time I did, I had like 2 Jimmy Blacks, man, and I was tanked. Can't even remember what I was playing, but I had 2 Jimmy Blacks, and I was like, "Ugh." But I have felt like a drop recently, honestly, bro. We've had too many conversations about it. But yeah, I literally seen a post yesterday. I was nearly going to share it, but then I thought there was one key line in it about the person's mother still liking every post and still being their biggest fan. And I thought, oh, I can't share it because that's not me. That's not my mum. And then I nearly did anyways because I actually thought of Lisa Tweak, who is one of my biggest fans, who is one of the biggest supporters of the channel, who has still been through thick and thin with me. Ups and downs, you know, like they're in-laws, man. Of course we're going to have ups and downs. But Tweet is 1,000% one of my biggest supporters, next to the missus. And that's mother and daughter, supporting me wholeheartedly through and through. That's what I mean when I say adopted family. This Ferrari's wanging it, man. I'll give him that. He's holding on. And now he's bumping me back. I'll have to look up, see what day my birthday is this year. I remember last year it was a Sunday. It was the Sunday shit show celebration. I think we did lobbies most of the day. Battlefield drops 2 days before my birthday. Like, it still hasn't done enough in the beta for me to commit to it. But it drops 2 days before my birthday, and it made me think back to, like, Battlefield 3, for like the tradition of they did always drop in late October, right before my birthday. And there was a part of me that just feeling that again. I was like, fuck, Battlefield is back. But yeah, Off-Road's been killing it all week. I think he's been in the GTR all week, truthfully, too. I've had some run-ins with him on this account. Called me dirty. I called him slow. and a blocker. But he's done well. I'm surprised he's not up to fucking A rank or A plus because he's been on pole. $5, it's a Monday. Yeah, probably, yeah. Which would be mad, wouldn't it? Daily reset, that'd be alright. What's going on, Bear? A daily reset day would be good. But Sunday would be good too. I'd actually probably prefer, weekend, because I've always got the mandatory call from my dad. And that doesn't happen till like 6:30, 7 p.m. And it's always like this thing that I just have to do at, some point of the day, get it out of the way. And always ends up being a long conversation. It's fair enough, Jack. It is. I'll tell you what. It's the most said very quickly. That they had a Cairo map. They had a New York map. I said it felt very guerrilla warfare. Like it was an experience that I haven't had in battlefields, like moving house to house. So I could 100% and they didn't have a deserty stage. The Cairo one was, but even the destruction engine. The proximity of the combat, bro, like, I called it straight away. I was like, this feels like guerrilla warfare. Like, for Battlefield, it was a very new thing. Fighting in amongst all the houses, door to door and shit. So, yeah, I get it, bro. Like, I haven't been. I don't have PTSD due to that. But I understand where you're coming from. I can see how it's a thing. What's going on, Tom? Well, I got the lead at 9 seconds that time. It's got some filter on it. I noticed I should have paid more attention to the video. It does have a filter on it, and you can remove it. You can increase the sharpness, but it's got a filter on it, and I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. There was like this distortion motion thing going on. But I noticed a video on Facebook, and someone pointed it out, and then they showed how they changed their fucking sharpness and their contrast and removed changing it from performance to something else, and like instantly it just looked clearer and crisper, like not so grimy. But yeah, I'm not a fan of a mandatory filter. Oh, bro, yeah, I deal with them very quickly. Very quickly and very rudely. Not rudely, unless they try to continue talking. I realize what they are within seconds, and I say, I am sorry, I am not religious at all. Please don't try to convert me. You are wasting your time here. But I hope you have a good day. And then I close the door as they continue talking. The only ones I ever gave the time of day to were ones who used to come see my nan when she was still alive. Because she was religious. No worries, wench. They always continue talking, they do. They do. They're like salesmen, bro. Bit of lag going on. Bit of frame rate lag there. Need to free up some space. Hi, everybody. What's going on, Andres? Same, Mars. Me and the missus. No worries, Jax. Thanks for hanging out, mate. Yeah, I've been getting a shitload of them too, Mars. And they're always like landlines, bro. Starting with 8s, starting with 7s. 8-digit landline numbers. They look like a fucking Aussie number, but they've got the first 2 digits are outright wrong, you know, straight away. And my phone instantly, like it's like weird. It's like it'll preempt it. It'll vibrate, and then the moment after it vibrates, it'll suspect spam caller. 100% our data's ended up online, bro. Somehow, like I noticed it the last year or so, it got worse. 08 or 07. Yep, 07s I've been getting more of recently. Could fucking... Whoa, who was that? Hey, who was that? Big up, Steve. Who was that? Who's Steve? Big up, Steve. Steven? Thanks, mate. Legend. I'll tell you. 7235 8903 8804. This one, Mars. 6263 8456 8804 6164 9034. That one sounds normal, and it still came through a spam. 7068 7238 3180. Big up, Smog. Legend. Yes. Yeah, I never say the full name. 3180, for fuck's sake. I'm not handing out my number, Tom. And then, the only one, literally, from an actual... Here's an Aussie phone number. 9129 5534. That's an Aussie landline number. 6185, whatever, bruh. But yeah, there's some weird ones in there, man. And they've all got the red... Spam, 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 spam. And the missus, hers was doing it the other day. Mate, I'm getting too much DR now. Did it? Really, Tom? Because, I mean, honestly, there'd be enough footage. But I don't know how well ChatGPT works. I don't know how much of its information or footage or whatever it seeks itself, or do you have to prompt it? I haven't looked into it, bro. I've never used it. I've seen ways people are starting to use it now, and it's genius. Getting cheaper flights, getting cheaper TVs. People are starting to use it in really smart ways. I knew that video that I'd seen of Lee was 100% done in that way. I just know the way it works on a basic level. Yeah, it's fucked, Andres. It's fucked, bro. It's always Indians on our end, man. It's always Indians. I fucking hang up so quick, bro. if I even answer it. But the moment I hear the Indian accent, I fucking hang up so quick. Scam calls. I've seen enough fucking YouTube videos. But yeah, Tom, I was taking the piss, bro, of how that Team America video, you could do a whole one of me and Kaz. Easy. With the content alone that exists already on my channel. That I could imagine that if you fed it in enough rants, language, chat replay, shit like that, 100% it'd do a really good parody of it. Probably missed the next race. Just have something to eat. I haven't eaten today. I'm definitely not going to make it to fucking daily resets if I haven't eaten. Yeah, I know Bad Boy Bubby Mars. Cat! Cat! Why are you not moving? Cat! I could have been the vocalist for that band. 100%. But yeah, it's a fucked up movie. Really fucked up. It's a sad story. Like, it's... And shit like that happens, man. You fucking hear about it all the time. Even the fucking Fritzl shit was... Fritzl, bro. Austria. That was fucking Bad Boy Bubby all over. Just the dad and the daughter instead of the mum and the son. It's fucking fucked up. Fucked up, mate. But like the whole raising them like it's an apocalypse thing. Like shit like that happens, bro. Yeah, that's the scary part. Fucking A. Like, and that was the early 90s, bro. So you guaranteed they heard that story somewhere else before it. Like, probably the fucking, that Aussie fucking cult. The fucking blonde cunts. Yeah, and the uncle dude, bro. The start of that movie alone made me fucking sick, bro. The rest of the movie's like a decent movie. It's funny. It's very controversial and opinions and shit. But the start of it, the first 15, 20 minutes of it, are fucking really tough watching, bro. I was like 13, 14 when I seen that. I remember it being on Optus, bro. We had an Optus, pay TV. And I was a big fan of like Australian TV and cinema and shit as a kid. I tried to keep up with it and seeing that it was an Australian movie. A couple of people I reckon, oh yeah, fucking mate. And MA, I was like, anything that was MA, I was like, yeah, I'll watch it. Fucking hell, mate. Yeah, I've heard about that. Isn't that the blonde ones? The fucking, they're like an evangelist cult? The family? And there was the ones that were out Wanga Rataway, Beechworth. They had the farm out there. Yeah, nah, it's fucked up. The uncle, the ma, the guy, yeah. Nah, it's a fucked up movie. Sorry, mate. Sorry. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. Not the Bali bloke. Come, mate. Come on. What are we doing, buddy? What are we doing? You gonna go? It was an accident, y'all. Accident? Alright, thanks, mate. Thanks, buddy. Good stuff, mate. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. This fucking Bali cunt's cooked, mate. Alright, we're good. No. No, there's nothing. So they release them randomly now, bro. There's nothing. That's why even, it's hilarious, bro. Do you know how many people disappeared? Like, and I'm not bagging Amiga here. He still had an audience with live streaming. But what built his audience and got all his subs up and got all his views up was releasing those videos weekly. Like so many content creators before him. It's not content. You get the post off of Twitter, and then you post a video, and then you get 10,000 views because people can't fucking turn the game on, or open Twitter, or look at, like, that's all it was, man. Like, so many of the views and the subs, and even the people in the community, oh, I'm so glad that I have someone that tells me what the daily races are, and I can't. The fucking Gran Turismo community, bro. Like, the people that can't Google shit. The people that can't look something up. What's going on, Spaghetti? But do you know how many people disappeared off of Twitter, Facebook, and fucking YouTube because they couldn't rely on those weekly uploads anymore? And I'm not saying Amiga disappeared because of that. I think he disappeared because of other reasons. I think he was burnt out. I think he was very done with the online personality, with being a robot. Oh, wow, to see that. I nearly died. I think he was done with being a robot, done with biting his tongue, and done with fucking trolls that just wanted to go in because he was there. To cut my rant short, there is no place that does it anymore. The game literally releases them randomly. You have no idea what they're gonna be before they come out. Not the time trials, not the time trials, not the dailies. Yes, it was Neeks. Exactly. And how many times did those tweets come out, and then Amiga did the video, and it was wrong? That wasn't the dailies. Like, how many times did that happen? But yes, it was Nenkai's. Nenkai's was the dude that was doing it for years. Like, anybody that was on Twitter could have seen his things and then put the video together, and then you have that video 10 minutes before the dailies go live, and that's it. You're the fucking content creator. Okay. Content. And I'm not being critical of him. This is critical of all of them that did that. Content creators. I am sorry. What I was doing with edits was content. What those dudes were doing with a thumbnail and a Twitter post was not content. It wasn't content. And people that thought it was content literally can't do a Google search or turn the fucking game on. Wasn't content, man. 2.5 minute videos that said what the 3 daily races were for a week. Like, yeah, I'm jealous, envious. That doesn't deserve 10,000 subs. Yeah, 100% too, Meta. I remember that. I do remember that. Sunday night lobbies were fucking pathetic, bro. There was no problem with, like, practice and try, but the people that did Sunday night, Monday night, like pathetic. Pathetic. But that was the whole thing in itself too, Meta. Like, knowing the combos and then those people having those lobbies up. They were popular lobbies, bro. I remember, fucking, what's his name? Ferbs' old mate. The fucking old bogan bloke. GT Racer or whatever he was. That dude used to host them all the time. Jason? Old bogan dude from Queensland. I race a GT. I race a GT. The Stoner, yeah. Yep. I only ever drove the Sirocco, and he was super nose happy with sticking it in there. Steering wheel adjustments, yes. Deepest fucking voice in history. Real tall, skinny bloke, but had the deepest voice in history. Like just pure Aussie Queensland ochre voice. But yeah, he was a good host. Really fast. Like the races were quick, and you know, as soon as they were done, 3 minutes, you were doing the next race. I do remember, like, it was a good guaranteed Sunday night lobby. But it did get very sweaty. He was quick as fuck, yeah, on sport, he was. I remember he was in with all the CST BFO boys. He was one of Ferbs' mates, but I think they had a falling out. Ferbs, him and Maxi, they were all mates. You fucking dickhead. You fucking dickhead. Dead set. Just pushed me straight into that guy. These fucking Bali drivers, man. He's been around. He randomly showed up about 3 weeks ago during a rant. And he was like, I love a good rant. But he's still around. He's still playing ACC. No, Stephanie McMahon is not running the show. But SmackDown was shit. Bro, all week the wrestling was shit. The best thing about the wrestling was fucking the Mexico show yesterday, man. Telling you, Spaghetti, Clash in Paris. It was always going to be a filler pay-per-view, bro. As soon as they announced Logan Paul and fucking John Cena and a 4-way match for the other, it's a filler pay-per-view, bro. Might as well be a Raw episode. It's going to be a shit month, man. Not particularly that I can think of, no. Not any, like, just outright rapid Aussies, no. They haven't been doing the combos I have. Honestly, it matter, like, the entire week of Monza, the entire week of Nord, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Like, just whoever I've been racing with, we've been at the front the whole time. The whole week at Monza, the whole week at Nord. Like, the closest competition I had in the Nord races was Ash and Strons. Like, easily, Ash and Strons were the only two. Like, us three together were just, even me and Ash together. It started with me and Ash early in the week. Like, we were just two that As soon as we hooked up, we were just pushing each other through. Couple of Japanese blokes, but they weren't exactly A+ or anything, but they were good enough. Mate, Mars, I'm in a relationship and I feel that. So... It is what it is. Get old, mate. That's all her. Like, she got older quicker than me. She's 2 years younger than me, but she got older than me quicker than me, basically. It was Miss Cannabis's birthday yesterday, Spaghetti, if you haven't said happy birthday to her yet, mate. No, I'm not saying maturing, bro. I'm saying she turned into an old lady. And she's okay with that. I don't want to go into it. It's too much details. But she's content with already hitting menopause, basically. And she hasn't even hit them. But she's acting like she has. She's already full in her old woman stage. And she's okay with that. And she's not even fucking 36. But it is what it is. Oh, Veronica just got yeeted. She nearly killed herself. Thanks, Veronica. Thank you. It's no fun, smog. And I'm speaking from experience, and even though I am incredibly childlike, the more of your childhood you leave behind, you just get grumpier. The more you start to not care about things that interest you or that you got happiness out of, you just end up hating everything. That's when you're truly old, when you just... all you do is complain about how things were better back in a certain period or whatever. What's going on, Tweak? Yeah, no, 100%. It's always real talk. Sometimes too much real talk, but the real, like, if that's not for people, then that's not for people. Like, but I would rather have the real talk conversations than the fucking... the simping and the shakedowns and the... I'd rather you guys having these conversations than, you know what I mean, like just pandering to each other. Have discussions, have disagreements, have topics you can talk about rather than just... We're fucking... Like, there's only so much we can talk about when it comes to the game, man. Like, we're all doing this every day, day in, day out, like... But you know, come like GTWS, I want to concentrate, you know, like, it's just this shit doesn't matter. And anybody who thinks it does matter is fucking deluded. GTWS doesn't even really matter, but it does to me. It does to a lot of people who do it. So like, come then, mate, all I want in the chat is chat about whatever the race is, but even that like can be distracting, so I just zone out and the chat can do whatever they want. But like when we get full GTWS mode again, I won't be interacting. Like I can't interact. I have to get in my own headspace and talk to myself and coach myself, but that's the only time. That's the only time. Any other time I don't give a shit. If I'm under the pump having an intense race and someone's trying to deliberately distract my attention or deviate or get me to fuck up just to entertain themselves, that shit pisses me off. But it is what it is. I'm a streamer and people are going to use your chat to entertain themselves. If people can't handle big conversations, it's probably not the place for them. They can't handle banter, it's probably not the place for them. They can't handle a little bit of home truths, it's probably not the place for them. Death by Snoo Snoo. Fucking A. Yay! No! Tell you what, the sentencing has been handed down. You will all be sentenced to death. No! By Snoo Snoo. What's Snoo Snoo? Yay! And then they see the skeletons of the guys who had Snoo Snoo in there. They've got no fucking... They're still caged to the wall and there's no hips. The hips have been turned to dust. And Zap's like, oh, yeah, oh, yeah. And Kip's just like, oh no, I'm gonna die. But Zap is like, ooh, ah. He's absolutely horrified, but he's like, this is gonna be the best moment of my life. Bro, it's like when I'm watching wrestling. Half those chicks. Death by Snoo Snoo, man. Yeah, it's one of my missus's favourites. Hey, player. Thought we would have seen you the other day when we're doing lobbies, mate. Yeah, yeah, I should have something to eat, Mars. So what, daily's a reset an hour and a half. Yeah, all I've got is fucking sandwiches, mate. Toasted sangers. But my guts are rumbling at me hard. Spaghetti loves a wench. Spaghetti is a fucking wench, mate. Low. Speaking of Spaghetti, how's this for a coincidence? She added me on her her Aussie account is Betty Spaghettino. Betty Spaghettino. So yeah, there you go, mate. Similar. The Asian. Which Asian? You're Asian, Ming. Regional Victoria? Welcome, bro. Whereabouts in regional? I'm in Melbourne. Miss Wrench did, yeah. So she made an Aussie account. So she can race me now because she's in America. She made an Aussie Gran Turismo account. And it's Betty, yeah, Betty Spaghetti. A play on, yeah, Kimmy Val, yeah. Betty Spaghettini. Isn't spaghetti Asian? Yeah, yeah and no. I mean, he's in Singapore, Ming. Singapore's really Asians, you know? Really? They're not as Asian as Vietnamese, Ming. Singapore's pretty Western, you know? And a lot of people that are in Singapore is business. They may not actually be. I don't know, how would you say? Is it like Singaporean? Is that how you say it? Singaporean? Did I just make up a word? Singaporese? What do they call themselves? Ash, what do they call themselves? Mate, Spaghetti, she's fucking married, and you're trying to hit up every female in my channel, and there's only like 3 of them, mate. Calm down. Yeah, she's alright. Wrench Wench. She's not your normal character, Spaghetti. You probably like her too. You can have a chat with her, a proper chat with her. Her audience might fucking get upset, but she can have a chat with you. Oh, you're up in Wodonga. Nice. I know the whole Murray area well. Aubrey, Wodonga, Moala, Yarrawonga, Corowa, Rutherglen, Echuca, Moama. Spent a lot of time up there in my youth, mate. Haven't been to Aubrey in years. Closest I was, even at all, would have been Yarrawonga. Fucking 10 years or so ago. But I love it up there, and I miss that style. I miss that life. We grew up boat racing, so we did the Southern 80 and bridge to bridge and shit like that. And I had family that lived in Echuca, and then we'd go to Yarrawonga for the Gold Cup. We'd go out past Albury to go to Edamoga and shit like that. So yeah, in my childhood, man, I'd spent a lot of time around there. A lot. You're born in Aussie, Spaghetti. There you go, mate. But there you go, yeah. I was just assuming there. Ash is full-blown Singapore Muslim, but born and raised there. Yeah, the peninsula's nice too. We got friends down that way too, man. There is some bad ones, wench. Wagga Wagga. There is a place called Tittybong. Tittybong. Spelt as it sounds. Tittybong. There is a place called Tittybong in Australia. So who doesn't love a titty bong? I would love a titty bong. If you could make a bong that's a titty and it replicates the feeling of a titty in your mouth, but it's a bong, world peace. I mean, it's not like you already got stoners that are angry, but how many people would be stoners if you had a titty bong? You know? Yeah, wagga wagga. Wagga wagga. You say wagga wagga. Like it's wagga wagga, but you say wagga wagga. Kunamara, Kunanara, fucking Wollongong, fucking. There's so many. Like there's so many mad Australian Aboriginal names. Wundagiri, Wonthaggi. Trying to think of all the country areas that are like offbeat. There's heaps though. A lot of weird names. Singaporean, so it is Singaporean. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. For sure. Tangam Balanga, yep. Bongle Bongles, yeah, there's so many that are doubles. Wanker's Corner, that's mad. That's mad. That's mad. Titty Bong is mad. It is. What a name. I've seen so many blokes outside the sign, bro. It's like an Australian pilgrimage. If you're a fucking bogan stoner cunt, you've got to go to Titty Bong, mate. Like, it's the Aussiest name in the world. There's heaps. Yeah, we'll have a look. We'll have a quick look, guys. Weird Aussie town names. Nowhere else. Useless Loop. Come by Chance. Humpy Bong. Bong Bong. Fanny Bay. Foul Bay. Tallangatta. Walcher. Woolloomooloo. Boobs Flat. I want to go there. No, I don't want to go there. Boobs Flat. Gnu Gnu. Kata Tijuta. Moon Bulldog. Mount Buckery. Quan. Rooty Hill. Willamby. Albury. Ballon. Banana. Bar Caldine. Bogan Place. There's a Bogan Place, mate. I didn't know that's spaghetti. You've never brought that up, bruh. You've never brought up that you're actually an Aussie. And Perth, you can't. Fucking hell, mate. Eggs and Bacon Bay is in Tasmania. Useless Loop is in Western Australia. Burrum Buttock, New South Wales. Yorkie's Knob, Queensland. Bruh. Banana, Queensland. Foul Bay, South Australia. Nowhere else, South Australia. Mount Superbus. Bro, this is the best list ever. I'm glad we fucking brought up this combo. Oh, mate, Tasmania alone. Here we go. Fucking Tassie alone. Let's go. Let's go. All right. I'm just going around the map of Tassie here. Arse's Ear. Tittygee Creek. Boobs Flat. Big Bush. Chucking Creek. Stinkhole. Wombat Flat. The Grunter. Crackpot. Dingo Flats. Thrush Forest. The Never Never. Dunny's Dam. Butt of Liberty. Mossy Nipple Bend. Snag Point. Officer's Bottom. Broad Bottom. Long Bottom. Deep Thought. Awesome Wells. The Dungeon Humongous Hole. Beggary Bumps. Tunger's Point. Platypus Point. Goonmore. High Round Mountain. Laughing Creek. The Boomerang. Big Trumpeter Bay. Ooze Lake. Bust Me Gall. Little Hell. Chucklehead. Shallow Bottom Point. Eggs and Bacon Bay. Blubbery Head. Mouldy Hole. Bottom Lagoon. Sleeping Beauty. Isle of the Dead. Big Hippo. Crocodile Rock. Lovely Bottom. Hellfire Bluff. Little Dismal. Bust Me Gut Hill. Break Me Neck Hill. The Nipples. The Butts. Wet Bay. Breasted Sugarloaf. Piss Peak Creek. Piss Pot Creek. Secret Hole. Bottom Hole. Guy's Dirty Hole. Funny Knob Creek. Grassy Bottom. Horrible Hollow Gully. Granny's Gut. Bottom Fancy. Tinkle Creek. Nutbush Creek. Ding Dong Rainforest. Prickly Bottom. Big Gulch. The Paps. Nowhere Else. Paradise. Dangerous Hole. Cummings Head. Shag Head. Dirty Bay. Promised Land. Misery Knob. Penguin Cooey. Mount Fatigue, Windy Saddle, and then in the center, the Dump, Lake Fanny, Stumpy's Bottom, Deep Bottom, Satan's Lair, Boring Creek, Boomer Bottom, No Hole, Pensioners Bush, and Knocked Up, and Snug. Now, for those who don't know, Tasmania was fully settled by convicts. Like, Australia was settled by convicts, but Tasmania was a penal colony. Like, it was an island off the mainland of Australia, most famous for our most, like, it had our Alcatraz. That was Tasmania. That's how Tasmania was founded. The first governor of Tasmania was a former convict. These names are 100% taking the piss, and they were all what white man called all those places back then. That is a legitimate map from Tasmania from the early 1900s. That's one map. Like, I'm not lying. I just looked at one map and went around it. And then went around the centre. And Tassie's tiny. Tassie's so fucking small. That's just all the weird cunt redneck two-headed Aussies that were in Tasmania that came across places called fucking Woolloomooloo and Bumchook, and they were like, nah, that's fucking Mount Titty. Nah, that's what happened, guys. Sauce Bottle Swamp, Sausage Gully. Sausage Gully. Boing boing. The town is indigenous for mosquitoes buzzing. Quality Knob, what a name. Watanobby, New South Wales. Mossy Nipple Bend, that one's mad. Mossy Nipple Bend, and it's right next to Lake Fanny. Boobs Flat, next to Big Bush. This is intense, man. All the Aussie ones are Aussies, and then all the Aboriginal ones. There's one called, well, it wasn't there last year. What do you call a cave the first that you missed the first time you prospected an area in South Australia? Well, the wasn't there last year cave is an actual name of a cave located in the Murray region in South Australia. Useless Loop is a town near Shark Bay. Bay was originally named by a French explorer, which translated as Useless Harbour. Oh, here we go. Here we go, guys. All right. I'm going to speak some fucking African to you here. It's not. It's traditional. It's regional Pit Janta Jara language. Okay. This is the biggest name in Australian whatever. Like, the longest place name in Australia. Located in the indigenous Anganpayu Pitjantjatjara region in the lands north of the state of South Australia. The name is derived from where the devil urinates in their language. I'm going to have a crack at the word. I'll see how many letters. There is 26 letters in it. Mumang Kuk Ampu Ang Kunt Jinja. Mumang Kuk Purang Kunt Jinja. There's cunt. K-U-N-T. 26 letters long. It is a town. Mum Unk Kak Amp Uranga Kunt Jinja. That's a town. And it means where the devil pisses. Mount Buggery. I've heard of I've been to Mount Buggery. I've been to Mount Buggery. And not far from Mount Buggery, a bit south of it, there's a place called Mount Disappointment. Which is hilarious. Because you get up Mount Disappointment and it's not that big. Then you go to Mount Buggery. What are you more disappointed in? Bum cooler flat, spanker knob. That's in Victoria. Bullshit Hill. Real place in South Australia. Stinkhole. Cock Wash Creek. I'm not lying here, guys. I'm going to share this fucking article to you. You can have a look at it all yourself. You can have a look at the map, everything. I'm just going to share you the article. I am not taking the piss here. Yeah, Ginger, but it was like Jinja. Like ninja, but with J's. Australia. Welcome to Australia, guys. There you go. And seriously, like the map. That map that I was reading out when I was firing all the names, that was just the map of Tasmania. Just an old map of Tasmania. You know what they also call the map of Tasmania? Or Tasmania full stop because of the shape of Tasmania? The map of Tassie over here means hairy bush. Like a female's hairy bush. Map of Tasmania. True story. True story. Anyways, I'm going to go make a sandwich, guys. I'll be back. I hope you've enjoyed that Australian education. I'll be testing you all next week on the correct abbreviations and spelling of all words. And I will want a story containing I've been everywhere, man. But all those towns that I've just given you. So, I hope you were studying. I hope you were writing them down. Yeah, like I said, bro, they were all they were all ex-Scottish, ex-Irish convicts that had been sentenced for something very minor, sent to the other side of the world, done their fucking 5, 7, 10 years, and then they were the first people to be given land in Tasmania, bro. Like, I mean, even the convicts had land given to them before the fucking Aboriginals did over here, basically. So yeah, it's Tassie was literally seen as hell on, like, I'm sure there's places in the desert or, you know, Siberia, Alaska, shit like that, where they're so remote and so region that they literally thought they were hell. But like Tasmania, the description of Tasmania back then, the stories that come out of it, like there's stories of cannibals in Tassie and shit too. Like Tassie is literally, back then, is the stuff of nightmares. Like the most inhospitable, like, yeah, bread stealing, bro. Like literally the ones that, yeah, the ones that didn't go to Botany Bay, like Botany Bay was the first one. They set Port Arthur up like 60 years after Australia was founded. Not founded, but after, you know, after Cook. I think Port Arthur started about 1830, and Australia was settled 1770, and essentially they settled in Botany Bay in New South Wales, and the first thing put down there was a penal colony. The first thing put down. Governor's house, penal colony. Like the prisoners built the governor's house before they even had a penal colony. Like, that was the first thing done over here. And it took them 130 years or so to become a nation. Yeah, it's a prawn spaghetti. They're prawns, mate. Shrimp's an American word. Brilliant, Mars. Brilliant. You could have been Aussie? Oh, okay. Yeah, my heritage is entirely, like I am, my heritage is as Aussie, as OG Aussie as they come, because on my dad's side, it's Irish, Kellys, like the most famous Australians. And then on my dad's mum's side, it was Scottish, McAllisters, and another equally. And the Kellys were here first, late 19th century. And then the McAllisters were here early 20th century. My nan was born here, but her mother was like full-blown Scot. Born in Edinburgh, my great-grandmother was. And my great-grandfather was Dublin. But we were... No, great-great-grandfather, something like that. The Irish, they went back to like the 1860s. The Scots were like 1905 or something like that, and my nan was born 10 years later. So yeah, and imagine that household too. Like my nan said that I never met my granddad, but she, like, even my dad too, he was a hard ass Irish alcoholic dude. But imagine that household, fucking Scottish and Irish. Nice. Yeah, my nan was very proud of her Scottish heritage, and my nan was a royalist, and the Irish were not. Quick bite of this Sanger. Are you being serious, Spaghetti? I mean, that's sexual harassment. Straight up. And it also sounds like she's bribing you. Is she a sugar mama? Yeah, no, that'd freak me out. I mean, unless she's super hot, but even then, like, full just squeezing you on the dick's a bit much. I mean, especially like they grab the balls. Like they're grabbing the dick, they're grabbing the balls, they're squeezing the whole thing. I'll be like, ah! That's my high pitch button. You know what I mean? Woo! Woo! It's actually assault, yes. It is assault. I mean, even if she's attractive, that's still assault. That's what she said. Yeah, that's it. That is it. So when are we getting this Chevy? Why'd they announce it like in the middle of the fucking month? Have you guys seen it? Fucking, you should listen to this thing, man. I'm actually keen for it. Listen to this thing, man. Oh, Jesus, spaghetti. Yeah, no, she's keen, mate.
PlayStation
No, it's not another tomahawk, Pete. It's way better than a tomahawk. Right, so an hour till reset. YOLO! Get those likes up, guys. There's been heaps of yous watching for ages now. It's like I got rated or some shit. It's been over 50 of yous watching for like an hour. Come on. Do it for old Jester. Single as hell. Mate, I'm in a relationship and it's like being single as hell. I would have, yeah, no, it'd be a bit. But if she's like a fucking, I mean, if, honestly, truthfully, guy talk, if she's that age and she's doing that, then she's pretty straightforward and she knows what she's after. And if you think it's worth it, then worth it. Yeah. Like, I was with an older chick when I was around the same age, actually, Spaghetti. Actually, yeah. Shit. Almost identical circumstances. So she was like 42, 43, a bit younger, but absolute looker. Had kids and all. And it was through work that I'd met her. And she was always like, I don't know, like she was just always kind of flirtatious and seeing me as this young boy full of energy. And but yeah, it absolutely happened and we went there. It was alright, she knew what she wanted. But she could be a fucking head case too, mate. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly, wench. Exactly. That was my next thought process. Fucking all this key drama's been really blowing up the last few weeks, hasn't it? That bloke is like self-destructing. And he's still got people simping over him. And he's just self-destructing. But my God, how much drama could one person be fucking associated with in just the last month? Yeah. That's a good saying, Mars. You'd say she's an 8? Oh, well, it's probably worth it then, Spaghetti. If it's been a while. As long as you set some ground rules.
Into Green Hill, as I say. Go.
Looks like V-Man's jumping on. I've only had girlfriends do it to me. And they got the desired reaction.
You're right. I was just with a mixed lobby. I just did one practice. A plus to B's in there. Pamac disconnected, unfortunately, for him. Race sound effects, turn that down. I can't hear when it rains, I can't hear just got S down. I didn't hit anybody. Like, I'm made from bump drafting. Absolutely hit no one. Just a couple went off in front of me. That two shed. Top speed. Good stuff. Wiley Veronka, when he came off in that middle chicane at about 2 minutes in, when he came back on track, or he or she, it was a slight touch. So I don't know why I got S down. But when they were coming back on track.
So what are you saying? I'm a squeaker wench? I do get high-pitched every now and then. But then I have people accusing me of my normal voice being too deep and too monotone and too whatever. And then when I'm excited and getting carried away, I get high-pitched. Look at that. Yes. But there's a few that I can't do the voice of. There's a few that I can't do the voice of. Meta sent me a meme a little while ago. I did a redirect. Meta, the one you remember that meme? I actually unsubbed. You remember I did a redirect and you sent me a meme and I was like, lol, harsh. The Simpsons meme. But I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. Can't even pretend. So, actually, I had to unsub. Had to do it with a few of them. Nah, squirrel gripping yourself, you get deep. The Simpsons one. British Book of Smiles, I think it was. They're all Simpsons memes with you, mate. But I think it was the British Book of Smiles. Yeah, the sound, yeah, yes. Because I was like, oh, that's harsh. And you were like, no, I just felt like I was getting yelled at. When you pointed out, like what you said, I was like, oh, I completely agree. You were like listening to me and then all of a sudden you're getting yelled at. But no, it was only a one-way street, mate. So I stopped sending traffic, essentially. Because it was only a one-way street. Done it with a few of them. At least Sparks still pays attention to me. That gives me something. Don't care what anybody thinks of Sparks. He's given me the time of the day from the start, so that's a lot more than anybody else has in that category of streamer. No, I haven't really seen much of Hawko's stuff. Oh my god. These cunts are cooked, bro. Cooked. It's only been raining all week. They still don't know how to drive in the wet. Oh no. Oh man. Righto. He came back at me as much as I went into him. There was just such a speed difference into the turn. Look at this. And I bet you they're on full wets. This is, I've had enough already. Like the amount of blocking, they're not trying to survive. They're like when they exit the turns and they're on the opposite end of the track. That's blocking. That's not trying to survive. That's not on an apex. That's not trying to survive. If they're trying to survive, they're still trying to race around the fucking apexes as fast as they can. Constantly swerving over to the opposite side of the road is blocking. And I've had enough of it. I've really had enough. The amount of lifting. And then they'll brake early and hard. See you later, mate. Useless. Just dead set. They don't learn anything. I'm on inters. They don't learn anything. One thing I've noticed all week race, and it was the same at Monza, but there's a lot more to learn here. But these B-rated drivers, bro, they're just purgatory. They will be stuck here forever. Makes me think, like, half of them either don't race with a radar or a mirror because they can't see how fast the car's coming up behind them. And if they can't see how fast the car's coming up behind them and they still think that they can hold that car, they're fucking tripping. Everybody loves Raymond. You don't know everybody loves Raymond? I can't do it. Ma, what are you talking about? Ma, the kids, the ma. Come on, ma. Why you gotta be like the ma? Everybody loves Raymond. And then his brother was... Raymond, why does everyone like you? I don't know what you're talking about, Robert. They like you too. No, they don't, Raymond. You don't know everybody loves Raymond? Well, hey, man. It's pretty old now. 20 years ago at least, but sitcom back in the day, bro. Yeah, chilly. Nah, fair, bro, fair. Ray Romano. You know the Ice Age movies? Do you know the Ice Age movies? He's the mammoth. That's how he got famous. Like, he did the Ice Age movies because he did Everybody Loves Raymond. His voice became iconic. Like, he was the mammoth, Manny, in Ice Age. That's the voice that we're talking about. He was actually shitty. He was in The Irishman recently. Yeah, he's Italian. He's Italian. Ray Romano, bro. Like, he's big nose, deep voice, tall man. I preferred Robert, though, his brother. That cunt cracks me up. Ma! He'd fucking tweak out. He was on edge all the time. The dad was fucking hilarious, bro. And the mum was the cutie. Deborah. Yeah, it was a good show back in the day. It was one of the biggest sitcoms in the world, man, in the 90s. Marie, I'm starving here. Frank? Is that your mom? Shit, don't tell her I'm here. I know you're there, Frank. I can smell the pastrami. Damn it. Why does she make such good pastrami sandwiches? That's... who didn't know a family like that? Honestly, who didn't know a family like that? I felt like every Italian and Maltese family I knew was exactly like that. Exactly. down to like the white woman being married into the family. And then everyone else being Italian and, you know, talking down to everyone that wasn't Italian or Maltese. Oh, what a move. What a move. What a move. I put it there and I was like, what are you going to do, mate? And as soon as he left any space, I just did it. What a move. Let's go, mate. Let's go win this race. Let's get our fucking last to first this time. What's he going to do? You going to pass me or push me? Push. Legend. Going straight past Vince. Yeet. Oh, and he's going to try and the overtake. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, he's backed out and really, he fucked me. He absolutely fucked me. He fucked me. Thanks, mate. You absolutely fucked me. Put it down there and then he backed out. Left me with no choice and then he backed out. Thanks, mate. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, mate. Good stuff. Because they're shit. I've been on interest the whole week. But again, if I catch up to him again, so 4-second gap, and if I catch up again, if someone closed the 4-second gap on you in half of the Nord, would you try to keep them behind you? That's the question I'm always asking. Not a matter of if you can, if you should, but if someone over the space of an 8-minute lap, over half that lap, closes 4 seconds on you, are you going to try and hold them up? Or keep your position, or block them for the next 4 minutes of the lap? Do you think that's fair? Do you think that's reasonable? Is that just racing? Is that going to make you any better? Is that going to piss them off? You guys tell me what you think in those situations. If yous are the ones... Because it's already 1 second that I've gained on him, just from the NERB section. And I was clearly ready to pass him, both of them. So I don't think I give him any respect next time. I think that's what got me there. I gave him the respect and he fucked with me. Well, we've already closed 3 seconds on him. So I'm not going to put up with his shit if he tries it again. Because I should have been racing for the fucking lead. Yeah, same. That's exactly what I do, Andres. I've always said that too. When I knew like someone like Hole or Meta or whatever was coming up behind me, was always what I did. Even someone like Tom sometimes, when I know he's outright faster, I get out of the way and I try to tuck in. That's how you get better. Not fucking holding people back. Not looking in your mirrors. Follow on people that are faster than you. That's how you get quicker. Worry about how do you catch the people in front of you, not how do you keep the people behind you. You only have to worry about how you keep the people behind you if you're starting in pole position. And then even then, you should, if you're in pole, you should be focused on what's ahead to pull away from them. People that spend all their time looking in their mirrors and driving reactively, useless. And then they'll be the first to call people dirty when there's a little bit of rear contact because they're blocking the inside line. Look at this. We're on the same tyres, guys. We're on the same tyre. We are on the same tyre. Just let me go now. Thought better of it this time. That's what I mean. Like, I would too. Second time in a race that someone's come up on you that quick, I'd get the fuck out of the way. Or he just wanted the draft. I should have won this race, guys. I've closed 4 seconds, 5 seconds on the leader. I should have won this race. Last to first in torrential rain. Yeah, nah, fair. He shouldn't have pushed though. Like, he shouldn't have tried to pass me. He should have just, especially with how I came up on him on the straight, and then how I helped him get past V-Man, he shouldn't have tried to push back past me. He should have just waited, bro. We were 2 turns from the pits. But the moment he got down the inside of me, my line was compromised. I wasn't on the throttle. I had nowhere to turn. And then he backed out, and it was already too late for me. Brilliant move, really, but dodgy. Essentially made me think that he was going to force past me or cause an accident. Then he backed out and caused me to have an accident. Spooked me. No, it's too far back, bro. It's too far back. too far back. Should have won. Whoa. Yeah, no, definitely. They've all been really good results. I've still managed top fives, even when I've been fucked up. I've got a 5 second... I got a podium and I had a 5 second penalty yesterday. Oh. Some of these blokes take so fucking long to finish, man. Ridiculous. Like, you're over a minute behind, man. Wowee. Minute and a half. Wowee. Oh, God, I won't touch it, wench. Didn't we have Suzuka not long ago? Group 3? I won't touch it if that's the case. But I've already got like a whole bunch of ideas. Not a bunch of ideas, but I'm going to do lobbies exactly like what I was doing the other day. If it's all shit again. I don't know, mate. I don't know. He's a fuckwit, that Hair Farmers. He's a fuckwit. I haven't seen him for ages. Yeah, I won't touch it. Yeah, fucking Touche, bro. What was Touche doing? Cunt was trying to fight me. I push him all the way down the straight, and then he tries to fight me, bro. Fucking nearly 60 of just watching, guys. Who's not on? You defend one corner on him because he caught up down straight. He says in chat, punt incoming for blocking like a flower. Who says that? What's going on, Ricky? Yeah, who's not streaming? Why is there so many here? Someone's not on. Someone hasn't... There's been a couple of people, obviously, that aren't on today or something. Because why has there been so many hanging out here on a Monday? Hairy Farmer, yeah, he's a fuckwit. Never liked him, bro. Does the dumbest shit. Causes so many fucking crashes. Well, Kenty's still on, and they're doing their shitty fucking lobbies thing. See, there you go, guys. This is what I mean. All right, I've been on for 4 hours. Kenty's been on for 2. He currently has almost the exact same number watching. 58 watching, right? He's got 50 likes. Come on, guys. This is what I mean. Like, I see the other streamers doing it, and these are the same people that are in all their channels. Like, just what's the difference with me? The likes help, guys. But we've literally... He's doing fucking lobbies. The same thing they've been doing for days. I'm doing this. I've been on for twice as long, and he's got fucking twice as many likes as me with the same amount watching. Fucking kills me. Absolutely kills me. I don't know if it's on you guys or on me. Can I ask? Can you ask Chump to unban you? Oh. Hello. You talking about Discord? Yeah, Indulge loves Indulge is another one. He loves slagging me out in meta streams whenever he can, acting like a fucking know-it-all. Loves calling me out, bagging me out in other people's streams, and he's never, ever, ever been in my streams. He's never spoken to me, and I've had many run-ins with him on track. He's a dead-set cocksucker, and he likes to fucking give me shit about this game, and then he sweats on cunts like Meta. He's a cocksucker. Indulge. You're a cocksucker, mate. You always will be. At least I'm saying it here in my own platform, buddy. Have the balls to come in and talk to me. Instead of taking your pot shots in other fucking channels that I'm associated with. You little cocksucker. That's me getting nasty, because I'm calling him a cocksucker. Fucking Indulge, mate. Thinks he's a sick cunt. Thinks he's Sharky. Like the way Sharky thinks he's Hulk. There you go. I went there on both of them. Don't give a shit, cunts. You think your shits don't stink. All he is. Little fucking AGT wannabes, mate. Fucking ATOM. Little cocksuckers. Big men. Big men taking shots in other people's streams and creating fucking memes on Discord. Big men. I noticed that too. That was tripping me out too, Meta. That was tripping me out too. At first, I was like trying to say it, like in my head. I hadn't said anything about it either. But I definitely, in the back of my mind, I had noticed it there and thought that's different. Yeah, I'm surprised we don't have BYD cars in the game yet. BYD are the world's #1 EV provider. I'm surprised we don't have them in the game. And China have made some legitimate EV supercars. I'd almost argue a differ there, wench. I would almost argue to differ. Because if we're going to put Tesla against the Chinese ones, I'd argue to differ. I think the Chinese are almost leading the world when it comes to tech advancements now. I've had a few today, Tom. But yes, you do seem to bring the rain. Yeah, because of the chips. Taiwan's one of the leading creators of microprocessors. Okay, wench. I'm not going to argue. Agree to disagree. I've done my research, especially when it comes to Chinese EV. I have done my research. I'm not going to get into an argument with it. And I'm not going to go down your stereotypical China, poor man, fucking, they make everything shit path at all. I do not think that America make better EVs. And China have more variety and product on the market. But I'll agree to disagree because I have genuinely watched a lot of things on the Chinese EV market and they are killing it. And they have legitimate supercars. And they also have variation between their models, not just 2 models or 3 models. China is the leader in EVs. They sell the most around the world. They're leading in safety. Like, you can think what you want, mate, but I've literally only recently watched a shitload of stuff on EVs and China, and they are the number one. China? Not mega, mate. Not Mr. Musk. Mr. Musk is too busy pumping up his numbers with fraudulent fucking tax scams. Yep. Over here, bro. It's the highest sold car over here. It's the highest sold car over here. Straight up. Oh, bro, the Koreans kill it. The Koreans do such a good job. But yes, who wanted to own a Kia 20 years ago? Or a Hyundai? But the Koreans are killing it. But also, just because they're Asians doesn't mean... Just because they're Asians doesn't mean, you know, Koreans, Chinese, they're associated or whatever. Because they're not at all. They got nothing to do with each other. Nothing to do with each other. Korean, and even Koreans, the Koreans for a long time had a very checkered past. A lot of Korea is run by giant industries, and a lot of those giant industries were cutting a lot of corners for the longest time to try and save $1. The shipbuilders, the shit like that. Korea is owned and run by conglomerates. But they have a very dodgy safety history. They're all shipbuilders, and they have one of the worst maritime histories there is. So much so that they had to completely overhaul all their maritime laws. Some of the biggest fines ever handed out, ever. Korea is run by shipping companies. Companies who build ships. Not transport companies, companies who build ships. And yes, countries have phobias of each other, and it's fucking stupid. It's how you end up with the Cold War. Even China, when it comes to China, the only stuff I'm worried about with China is the military. The same thing you should be worried about right now with America. You have the National Guard on the fucking streets of your capital. The only thing Australians should be worried about when it comes to the Chinese is their military. But all you have to do is see that recent video of the Chinese trying to bully the Philippines and fucking themselves up. It's hilarious. It shows that they're inept, they're bullies, and that even the little shitty Chinese can outrun them. So that's all we've got to worry about with the Chinese, and even that is an absolute fear-mongering, war-mongering, racist tactic that the government loves to portray. China's done a lot more good than America and Russia have in the last 20 years, regardless of human rights. And we won't bring human rights into it because fucking America's throwing theirs out the window right now as we speak. And Russia's Russia. Russia, you can't even be gay. So it's hilarious for people to criticize China when it comes to human rights when America is literally right now becoming Nazi Germany and Russia's done whatever the fuck they want forever. And no one's giving a shit about that and let them do what they want. So, yeah, I've got strong opinions on it. I'm not going to take no racist, stereotypical fucking bullshit around here. And if we're gonna, I'll get stereotypical about white man and just bang my drum till the cows come home because I live in a white man country that we fucking stole. So I will get on my horse. China are not the big bad boogie monster. Yes, Meta, I agree. Yeah, I'm not starting on Russia, Meta. I know that even that stuff, mate, I'm way more educated on that now. Oh my God, I am so fucking done with these NSXs. They are just, what are they doing? Like, it's like following a bus. It's like following a bus that's stopping every 30 meters. I can't do it. Look how fucking slow they are. I can't. How bad do you have to be that it's gone all week and you're still on the NSX just because it's drivable? Because it doesn't spin. Like, how fucking bad do you have to be to still be in that car with how slow it is? You are a hazard. Get out of the fucking way. They're fucked. It is. It's like following a bus, bro. You're stopping every 30 meters. They're breaking fucking 250 meters back, bro. I can't do it. That's why they're slow. But yeah, right now, wench, I'm sorry. I can't take geopolitical comments from Americans. I can't. I won't. I refuse to. I won't have them push their agenda here when the rest of the world completely disagrees with it right now. And legitimately, it's just getting worse. As the months go by and the weeks go by, you're just starting to do things that is getting genuinely terrifying. That is starting to make yous look like Nazi Germany. So I will not take any geopolitical or racist or any labeling of outside countries out from an American. Like, I just won't. I just can't. I can't. Like, yous are going backwards. And I'm not bringing Trump into it, but yous are going backwards. Like, yous are turning into the very enemy that you fought 100 years ago. And you just don't see it. It's terrifying. The National Guard's on the streets and they're taking out the homeless. The National Guard taking out the homeless. What's next? Well, so we got rid of the immigrants. We're getting rid of the homeless. Are the trans kids next? Like, are we literally repeating what Hitler did in Poland? Yes, yes we are. In America, to anyone other than Americans. And you just put him on that pedestal. I can't do it. China, we get the China shit over here. our government's kind of been in bed with them for a long time, and then you've got the people that try to push China as the enemy. End of the day, we've had mad trade relations with China for a very long time. A very long time. Australia wouldn't be able to probably function properly without China and the trade relations we have with them. And we're still in constant military conflict with them and are standing up to them. Nah, the NSX is drivable. It's slow. The rant would be a great short. I should have recorded it, Bob. I should have recorded it. But this is stuff. It's not like, man, I'm sitting here playing a racing game. Me saying all this shit, this is why people hate me. It's opinions. It's the type of stuff that people won't talk about in their channels and all. I get it. And I don't want politics or religion, but I think right now we're in a bad spot. The world is in a bad spot and America is leading the way. We are going back to hateful division as a platform to do things we want. No, but the China shit, you were, I could bring up the exact comment. You were like, what was it? It was so typical and racist. It was like the old fucking, it was racist, man. The typical China makes shit. America's number one. Like, I'm sorry, it's a cliche fucking, it's a cliche. It's a cliche stereotype. Like to just rag on China and say that anything they build is shit. It's just such a stereotype. Like, Temu. And the AI stuff, don't, like, honestly, I'm not, you said shit about AI. They're winning the AI war. They're winning. And they did it with fucking graphics cards. Graphics cards for like 1% of what America did with the greatest IT minds over like a decade. And China won in like 1 year with graphics cards. They created a better, more superior, cheaper and easier to use AI. So how? I'm sorry. Graphics cards. We went through a shortage of them because of it. Billions of dollars of them. But not like $1 trillion. Like it was like 2 billion, 3 billion, 4 billion tops. Not $1 trillion. And it's already on the market. Available to use for the public. Like, come on. Talking about, oh my God. And I hate AI. I hate where we're going. But they won, bro. They won. America lost. Silicon Valley got their fucking asses kicked. They lost. I'm sorry. I hate American supremacy shit. I really do. I really hate it. It kills me. It's why I pay so much attention to political shit and business stuff and who's in bed with who, and it's why I pay attention to it. You have to be paying attention to it rather than just what you're told. But AI stuff does interest me. It terrifies me, but it interests me. And the whole, what was it, think tank, deep think, whatever it is, the American one, Google, trillions of dollars. The kid that created the fucking Chinese one did it using fucking NVIDIA graphics cards that he bought all himself using his own business money and shit. Like, you tell me who's winning there, man. An AI that's doing what the think tank can do for 1%, like 1% of its cost. What's $1 trillion? What's $1 trillion? 1,000 billion? Something like that. And the Chinese one was made for a few billion. The world went through a shortage of graphics cards for a few months because of it. And the product that they made was made public. I don't know how long they had it, but the product was public before the American one. And that alone, I mean, they made it public as a power play. Like, I don't like what AI is doing, but it's also being used in brilliant ways too. Like, and at least they handed theirs out. I'm sure they've still got a version of it that's way more fucking sophisticated than what's on the market. And I mean, they've probably got all the fucking manpower and the funding and everything else to get the trillions of dollars and the people to do it. But all it took was one well-educated fucking uni kid and, you know, a team of like 30 people under him. And his own money that he made off his own IT investments. Like, no government backing. Unlike Silicon Valley. I'm sorry, it's something I'm passionate about. And you know what I'm like when I'm passionate about something that I think I know a bit about. I won't just take blanket comments. And I do watch, like, guys, you've got no idea when I'm not streaming, man. All I'm watching is fucking informative shit. Documentaries and informative shit done by people who live in the countries that they're talking about and shit. Like the whole European immigrant crisis, fucking Africa, fucking Russia and Ukraine, the Cold War, everything. Like, I just constantly fill my head with history and knowledge and history. The amount of times I see things and it makes me sad because I'm like, we're repeating history. America right now, I think we're repeating history. I think it's terrifying. Oh, no. Sorry, Vince. But I just can't do casual race. Even when I do it with the Asians, I hate myself for it. I hate myself for it. It's easy to do. Casual racism. It's so easy to do. Stereotypes exist because they're true, etc. I'm not a fan, guys. I'm not a fan of EVs, but I had to research the topic. Like, I was halfway through doing a whole fucking article about it, but I'm not smart enough. I can't word shit well enough, so I bailed on it. But believe me, I was doing my research. Because I can't go into these things uneducated. Making comments that I've just heard off the news or whatever. But I am sorry. I am passionate about this because right now, genuinely, America scares me. It really scares me. Knowing that the homeless are getting tracked by the army type thing is... What the fuck are you doing? It just scares me. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm not American. I'm Australian. And we're going in the same direction. And we've got people that really are okay with that. Like, we've got people who want to be America version 2 over here. Like, literally everything that Trump is doing right now, we've got people over here that want it. And it's terrifying. It scares the shit out of me. It's not the country I grew up in. So yeah, sorry for getting on my horse and getting carried away, but I can't do it. I can't. If they're any good, Hole. If they're any good, mate. Honestly, after this, I'd love Le Mans with weather. Or Fuji with weather. But yeah, it's going to be sad to see it go. And so I feel bad for Wench now, though. It's like it's how I interpret the comments or whatever, for sure. But she's just got a few opinions that definitely clash with mine, and I think they're of opinions of people that just live in that part of the world. And I know a lot of Aussies, I know a lot of people around the world that literally, like, when it comes to Americans and American things and American opinions, it's just America. And when you're from the rest of the world and you try to explain it, they look at you like you're fucking retarded, like you don't know what you're talking about, or like, because you're not in America. Like, it's like, yeah, but the rest of the world ain't like this. But it is. The rest of the world is becoming the same. Europe right now, Europe is a melting pot of cultural indifference. Middle East, forever. Africa, they're too busy killing themselves. Us over here, we're exactly the same. Like a boiling pot of multicultural hotbeds that are getting sick of each other. Anytime they try to help the other ones feel that, you know, they're getting pandered to or catered to, or like now the thing is, you know, what about white man type thing? Like, I'm just sick of it from either end. We don't. It's like even the strong swing towards feminist shit now. The full-blown feminists like, oh, it's great, the shoe's on the other foot now, but they don't understand that the shoe's on the other foot. They are now guilty of the very things that they were. As long as we keep doing that in history, we're fucked. We're fucked as humans. We're fucked as long as we keep doing that. Thinking, oh, well, they got persecuted for so long, so now it's our time to get persecuted. It's good for one. No, we all just need to get fucking better. Stop fucking being hateful cunts. Stop caring about what other fucking people do that has nothing to do with you. That's what we need. Like, we went to fucking wars in other countries to save people that we didn't fucking know, that we couldn't speak their language, and we went to war because what was happening to them in parts of the world were wrong. And now that's happening in America. No word of a lie. Exactly the same. Immigration policies, deportation, arresting the homeless. Like the homeless thing, that's it. Because like the step after that is literally like the invalids, like the cripples. You know, like they start going into the homes and turning the power off. Oh, well, it's saving us a couple of $100 million a year in hospice. Fucking, like, that's the next step. That's the next step, guys. That's the next step. It's going to happen. The vulnerable are already fucking fucked. The vulnerable are already so fucked. Yeah. Yeah. We'll say don't have it on us right now, but whatever he can do. Yeah, but if he says it's okay, I'll go down. Yeah, I actually said that earlier, Wench. I actually said I would like Dragon Trail. Group 3 or 4, no matter what it is. So we're going to wait, or am I going to do the last race? But I guess then you guys have got to see it elsewhere, so I've got to wait so you guys can see what it is. So that's it. Nord's done. We smashed it all week. Even this account, the amount of fucking podiums. We should have had 56, 57k on the main account. But Kaz said otherwise. Fucking, you know what I would hate to be? A golfer. I hate golf. But I just randomly thought of this because I seen a video. I would hate to be a golfer because on any given day, there's a fucking chance that an aeroplane's going to land right next to you. What is it with fucking aeroplanes crash landing into golf courses? Jesus Christ, there's some crazy footage in Sydney. That's fucking nuts. Yeah, you're gonna crash into a fucking Tom is a golfer and a pilot. This is I was just gonna say, is Tom gonna crash into a golf course? I would not want to be a golfer in New Zealand, mate. I would not want to be a golfer in New Zealand. No, thank you. Fucking Miss C's got 65 people watching her play Dead by Daylight at the moment. She's killing it. Also, there's a dude in our chat called Alex Garland. Alex Garland is the name of the mad director who's done so many good movies. He did fucking Arrival and Civil War and all that shit. Spins me out. I'm like, she's got Alex Garland. Anyways, nerd talk. Nerd talk. One of the best directors out there at the moment. Civil War. Civil War, guys. Go watch it. Go watch it. You'll understand why I'm like why my brain is like, it's all fucked. It's all fucked. It's all going to shit. Go watch Civil War. You will get it. You will fucking get it. I genuinely think you need it too. We need like the people to fucking rise up and storm the White House and have a public execution. You just need to get to that level in your own country. The very thing that you have done to so many other countries throughout the history needs to happen in your own now. Like, I truly believe it. I'm not saying Trump needs to be killed, but something along those lines needs to happen for the division to stop. Or for something to sort it out. And I think you're on the verge of it. It's getting scary. Alright, get your final votes in. Betcha it's a stinker. Laguna Seca Group 3. Really? Didn't they have that not long ago too? Didn't they have that long? Not. Me and Tom were fucking. It is. No, Brazil. Group 1? Group 1? Generic fucking pit stop. Trash. Trash. Bro, what the fuck is up with PayPal? Let me in, you can't. Holy shit. What, you like Brazil? Yeah, 15 laps on hards with a pit. It'll be an MR race, that's for sure. But yeah, it's a shit combo. No matter what way you look at it, it's a shit one. Nah, one stop. One stop. Blech. Blech. Yeah. It's ass, alright. But yeah, I kind of had a feeling that it'd be a shit one, man. We had too many good ones in a row. Yeah, something awesome for race A would be good. Give us a chap. Man, you remember when they gave us the McLaren P1 at Monza? Remember that race? That was mad. So yeah, not looking good, guys. So that means what? Group 4 for race B? So if it was Group 4 Dragon Trail, I already said this, I'd be down for it. Sparksy's saying they left carts on for it. What do you mean? Yeah, I'd take that for race B, wench. Crossover piece of shit meme lobby for race A. But yeah, it just means we'll probably be running lobbies instead, guys. So if you're down for some group racing and racing in the old F1 cars, so far that's looking like what we'll be doing. We'll do it in the afternoons this week. Because yeah, I couldn't give a shit about Interlagos. I can race there. I've got no problem racing there. And it is a tricky one. It's one that once you start getting used to it. Oh, true, yeah. Yeah, I know. Why aren't they... for ages, bro, they haven't let us drive the fucking new cars. For ages, man. What would you just do if this was updated? You're like, oh, fucking who cares about the dailies? But yeah, it'd be good if race A is something interesting. I hate the fucking go-karts. I hate all the hatchbacks. And if the race A's that I like is when it's something crazy. There is some certain road car ones, like the Nord WRX was race A. But when it's something crazy, like a high-powered, the Red Bull. Oh, big ups, Carl. Hope you're well, mate. Super Formula. Big ups, Carl. We are waiting for the new races to come up. Goodbye, Nürburgring. The Valkyries. I got the Valkyrie before that. I didn't do the GTWS bonus cars. But the Valkyries, yes, I would. Have we raced in no, we did a time trial in the Valkyrie. I think it might have even been Interlagos, the time trial in the Valkyrie. 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 Oh, yeah. There she is. 4 mil. Can't wait to see that thing hypercar racing, man. But yeah, I'd race it. It's off its head. It's very hard to drive. Very, very unique car. Red Bull ring. High speed ring would suit it. Absolutely. Big ups to the Raiders. Arsenal fans, I hope you enjoyed the game earlier today. A win is a win, especially when it's away at Old Trafford. Okay? That's all I'm going to say on it. A win is a win. Away at Old Trafford. Good way to start the season. I understand that some people are disappointed by it, though. I personally thought it would be 2-0, 3-0. But a win's a win. Yeah, isn't the Venero at HSR one of the licenses or something? Or no, it's the circuit experience. It's not the Venero, it's like the Bugatti or something. High speed ring. Circuit experience. The Pagani. And that's hard. Like, that's hard. I remember that being hard. One touch of the wall. GG. Yeah. Hey? What, are you going to go now?
Well, no, so I can let you know that it's not going to be a half.
Yeah, well, in a bit, bub. I'm waiting to see what the new races are. What's going on, AJ? We got any lurkers that can drop us 3 more subs, get us to 1940. What happened in 1937? What was in 1937, guys? Is that when the Hindenburg went down? I think it was. Race. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. What a fucking joke. What a fucking joke. Like, I mean, it will be fun. I like the Ford Focus. I do like the Ford Focus. It's a fun car to drive. But this version of the track, the smallest possible one, it suits road cars. It suits like what they had at the Porsche last time. How good was it? You remember me and Ming were loving it. Tom too. The Porsche. Bro, if B Suzuka, that's it. It's lobbies all week. If B Suzuka, it's lobbies all week, bro. Like, even now, I'm fingers crossed the B's Dragon Trail. Dragon Trail Group 4. Give us one daily that we can at least be competitive and have fun with. I know I can be competitive at Interlagos, but do I want to? Nah, don't really care. But that, yeah, that's hole all over and low speed. But just standing start, fun. Whiff check, so fun. 7 laps. This is a fun track, but this is also going to be a punters fest. And you're going to get your race A tryhards. There's one right now. There's one right now. See? Fucking weird cunt. Everything that's wrong with race A. Heafy, right there. You're a weird cunt. I reckon Heafy would fuck an FF car if it had a vagina. He might be looking at getting an FF fucking post-op thing going on. I don't know any man in history that likes hatchbacks and FFs more than this bloke Heafy. He's got something wrong with him, guys. Did you see what Max Verstappen said about driving FFs, Heafy? Did you see what Max Verstappen said about driving FF cars? That it's like counterproductive. That it's like you're not driving the car. Good guy, Max Verstappen. Yeah, it has been all day, Tom. All day, Tom. No shit. Since probably 2, there's been 50 people watching. Don't know where they've all come from, bro. We lost the sub earlier. Then we gained one back. And Gun Down UK rated us just before. Not that any of them have said hello, but they would still be an extra set of eyes in here. Go the Gunners. But yeah, it's looking pretty shit, guys. It's looking pretty shit. So if it is going to be bad, I'm going to wait next 7 minutes. Find out what this is. I have to run down the shop. We're going to find out what this is. If it's worth doing, we'll have a look at it. If not, I'll put up a lobby and I'll be back soon. It's not looking good. Fucking Kuna was tearing him an arsehole, wasn't he? Is that how you say it? Kuna? Kunha? Kunha? Fucking ball skills, mate. Wowee. Tearing him up. Fucking wrecked Saliba. Good shit. Honda, Mazda F. No, Andres. What's the Honda? Oh, the Civic. Yeah, the Civic's fun. I'll give that. That thing's a rocket. There's actually one in a fucking car yard down the road. It's mint. $90,000 fucking dollars for it. 4-door Civic. But yeah, that I remember that TT at Nordschleife. That was one of the most challenging Nordschleife races or like challenges I've ever done, because like the way you drove that car around Nordschleife was completely different to the way you normally drive around Nordschleife. A wahoo! What's going on, mate? Hola. Hola. Hola, chupapi. Chok chok pek pek. Oh yeah. Could you imagine Chapa talking like full-blown Spanish? Like, all seductive Spanish? Can you get him to do that, Meta, and, like, send me a video? Can you get Chapa to, like, talk dirty and Latino, and then send me a video of it, please, for my personal library collection? Nah, no good day, Wahoo. Shit races, mate. It's not looking good. We got Interlagos for race C. Chock, chock, big, big. Ash, we're going to do a new series lobbies thing, mate. And you've already got a spot in the series. The CTR. Are you serious, Heafy? Gav's got a Sirocco, and he was looking at a more sportier one before he bought it. Gav was like fully looking at a sporty hatchback, and he ended up getting a Sirocco. Like, and what was it at the same time? Meta bought the Megane. Was it a Megane Meta? But they were both like talking to it, like they were both fucking hatchback shopping. Gav got the Sirocco, Meta got the fucking Megane. And then one of my other mates got a 4-door V-dub 4-wheel drive. It's like it's basically an Audi, man. Like, it's a fucking Audi, this car, but it's a V-dub. V-dub 4-door GTI thing, off its head. One of the greatest 4-wheel drives I've ever been in. Off its fucking head. So much performance parts underneath it. But a 4-door V-dub station wagon. 4-wheel drive. Off its fucking head. No worries, Ash. I'm just letting you know, bro. You're in. Courtesy of Sparrow. You're in. And I said player would have a spot too. Essentially, Sparrow paid for like 4 spots. 5 spots, something like that. And I said, he said for Ash, like he literally put down and said, this is a payment for Ash. And then I said later on, maybe some of the other ones should be for player. I put up a goal, Ash. I put up a goal. With 10 spots. $5 super chat thing. Using as an incentive to throw something together. Throw a series together. And yeah, potentially we have like 10 people to 16 put a prize money on the line, which is already paid for. But it was more an incentive to myself if it generated enough interest to actually start hosting the races again, the lobbies. And I'm not saying a series straight away because we've got to generate interest first, but to regularly start hosting the lobbies with a theme. Fuji, guys. I said Fuji. Group 4 Fuji. So what's it going to be? The same car again. It'll be the G70 or the Huracan. Gay. I love Fuji, but Fuji with a bunch of Group 4 drivers is going to be a fuckfest. The proper Fuji too, so it's got both fucking hairpins. Yeah. Group 1, hybrids. Group C, and a super Formula thing. The Legends of Formula series. So that's it, guys. That's. I knew we would get shafted. I knew we'd get shafted. We had two good weeks in a row, guys. I knew we'd get shafted. We've had Daytona, Bathurst, Monza, and Nord in the last 5 weeks. I hate Group 2, DJ. I hate Group 2. You mean the Honda NSX exists, bro? The Honda NSX exists. Don't say Group 2 exists. The Honda NSX exists. I hate Group 2. It's broken. It's been broken for a long fucking time. You think one make races are bad in Group 4? There's like 30 cars to pick from and everyone gets in the same car. There's like 10 to pick from Group 2. Everybody's in the same car. I hate Group 2. The only way I like Group 2 is when it's the GT1 cars. The Le Mans cars. The Merc, the McLaren, the GT1. Yeah, nah, bro. And who's gonna pull that out, DJ? Who's gonna pull that out? It's gonna be the 15 GTR and the NSX, bro. That's all it ever is. Like, the NSX, man. It's Group 2 races are fucked. No. It's whatever car's going to be best on tyres, Ash. It's a one-stop. So it'll be a matter of... I remember the last time they had this, there were Porsches that would either pit early and not take tyres, or pit late and not take tyres. Yeah, but are they going to make it the 08s, DJ? Are they? If it's open choice, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's... Group 2's fucked. I hate Group 2. The cars are fun to drive. But it's been the same thing forever. Well, it's already been up 20 minutes. I said MRs straight away. The Lambo would be what I'd get into. And if I was to do a race in this, I'll race in the Genesis. Like on this, I'll do some slapper races on this. I'll get in the Hyundai. Because the Hyundai is goated at Interlagos. The Hyundai is under fucking rated at Interlagos. Like even there, looking at those times, I'd try to get a mid 33 at least in the Hyundai. A mid 33. It is a lot, Ash, but it's got one required pit stop with 4 times tyre wear. So you know that, like, whatever cars are best on tyres, man. Like, the Lambo is probably going to be shit in race because it's horrible on tyres. Porsche, probably good. People will probably lean towards the FRs. All right, guys. What do yous want me to do? Because I'm going to run down a shop. I'll only be half hour. I could put up a lobby and you could hang around and wait for me to get back. And then we could race when I get back. Elsewise, I'll shut it down. I'll find somewhere appropriate to send all you guys. And then I'll get back on in an hour or so with either something else or some lobbies. I fucking hate algebra, Tom. I was good at maths, but I hate algebra, bro. Algebra is not... I hate algebra. It's a fucking stupid... We've got numbers and now you're bringing letters into it. If you've got a fucking exam, you should not be getting in a lobby, mate. You know what I mean? What? It's already fucking 7 o'clock over there, Tom? Yeah, no worries, Andres. As you said, bro, you haven't even turned the game on. And it's all good. I got no problem shutting it down. It's been a really long stream. It's been 5 hours. But I've had every intention of racing throughout the whole day. I had an intention of having better dailies. I could get sweaty on that with the main account because I know I could put in a good time. I really, 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 really enjoy Fuji. I could get sweaty on Brazil. I mean, I'd look at this. I could do this for fun. We could fucking turn race A into a slap fest if you just want. No worries, Andres. Thanks for hanging out, bro. But it's up to you guys. Like, if you just want to see the dailies, I'll do the dailies. But if you just want to see the dailies, I'm going to shut it down. I'm going to send you somewhere, and then I'll come back, and I'll fucking set up a new stream. Because, I mean, even now, like, the thumbnail and shit, I'll put up the proper Monday daily reset stream. Elsewise, I'll just, yeah, I'll chuck up, like, I could put up a lobby now, and you could sit in it, but it's going to be half hour before I'm back. The Ford Focus, Ash. Ford Focus, mate. Which is a fun car. It is a fun car. But it's trash. Like, it's a fucking grandma's race, eh? I could do slapping. It'd probably be good to slap Brazil to lose some DR. Alright. Because there's a decent amount of you here. Oh shit, he's nearly got 50 likes, guys. Yeah, I know, Ash, I know. I know. So lobbies. It'll be lobbies all week then. And some piss farting about on these, but yeah, it's not good. Which I just, like I said, I had a feeling. I really, really, really had a feeling. Alright, we got Sparks, we got Grove, we got a few others, but they don't necessarily need yous, and there's a lot here. Go blow up V-Man. He's still doing it. He's on, so he's probably already doing Brazil. Go blow up V-Man. We raided Sparks yesterday. He was appreciative of it. Not that it affects him at all. Grove, same thing the other day. He was appreciative of it. We had a good chat. As I said, when it comes to these raids and shit, it's only a one-way street with some of these people. So I've shut that shit down. We support those who support us, and then we still try with some of the other ones who at least acknowledge us. So I'm going to send you to V-Man. Go blow him up. There's 50 of yous. It'll be the most, like 100%. Even when I've raided him before, I don't think I've ever sent him this many. I've sent him like 10, 20, tops. Go blow him up. Go entertain him. Go talk about all the gibberish we're talking today. Go entertain him, all right? I'll be back in about an hour. It'll either be lobbies or I'll be playing something else. So, but go blow up V-Man, guys. Give him a raid. Just a raid. Blow him up. Annoy him. Distract him. But it'll blow up. It'll go from having 5 people watching to nearly 60. So, go make a man feel better about himself. Give him a sub if you can. Yeah. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out today. It was a good chat. Good vibes. It is a shame that these are what they are. I could still get competitive at them. Whether it's worth it or not, I don't know. I do love Fuji. So that might be worth looking at it if I want to feed on some DR throughout the week just to swing the wang. Brazil would be a really fun race for me to jump in the Hyundai on this account and do some races from the back. I love any opportunity to drive my Hyundai. So there is still something to do. And race A, if it was fucking me, Ash, Lounsey, Tom, that'd be mad fun. So it's not all bad. It's just how you look at it. Truthfully. It's just how you look at it, who you've got around you. All right? Make the most of what you got, guys. And if we don't, we'll fucking do some lobbies and we'll have fun with that. All right? Get your Group 1 cars. Hybrids, 2016 model. Group C cars. That's it. 2016 hybrids. Group C cars. All right? And then make sure you got all the old F1 cars. That may take a little while. You jinxed Maggio. Yeah, but it's race A. And it's the smaller one. And it's like, look, that'll be fun, bro. Like, It'll be a slapper race, but you did jinx it. We nearly got, I asked for Fuji. I said Fuji would be all right. A will be Sweet Tom. I agree. It'd probably be a good one to TT over too. Like, who knows, put a nice livery on the Focus. I don't know. All right, maybe we come back in an hour, we have a look at them, guys. We'll get on the main account. Thanks, Racer. Yeah, you know what I mean? We can make it work, man. We can make it work. It's not all bad. It's not the fucking Nordschleife in the rain, but it's not all bad, guys. All right? So, as long as we get around each other, we can make it work. We can make A work 1,000%. Small grids, fun car, standing start. We could make B work because B's super competitive. And if we've just spent all week in the fucking G70 and we're going to be in it again on a track that's easier to drive, we're going to be, yeah, I'd say 6 out of 10. But we can make it a 10 out of 10 through competitiveness. And then Brazil can be sick. Brazil has all the opportunity in the world. But and Brazil, like, truthfully, Brazil is an open BOP. There are metas, but Brazil is always, in my opinion, a mixed board. And that already says it. That alone makes Brazil better than a lot of the other ones when it's not just a one-car race, a Watkins Glen or something like that. So that alone, Brazil does stand up because of that. It always has. The medium BOP, middle range tracks. They've always, like Dragon Trail is the same thing. I think they're shit wench, but I think they can make them work. And yes, Ash, it is 100% 50-50. It's got both hairpins, bro. So 100% 50-50. It's got both hairpins in it. I think they're shit wench, but I think you can make it work. Oh, is it? I didn't even notice it. What are they? Meds. Yeah, so yeah, you'll have a lot of grip. So that'll be quick too. And I imagine that's already G70? Yeah. To be expected. This bloke's not even fucking Australian anymore. Look at him. Too good. They're all too dirty. That's your mate, wench. So yeah, G70s, guys. But I love Fuji. Four-wheel drive will be a massive strength at Fuji, though. No matter what, four-wheel drive will be a massive strength. You had Group 4 on wets this week, mate. What are you talking about? All week. All right. Go say hello to V-Man, guys. I'm done. I'll decide what I'm going to do while I'm out. Yeah, if I don't get back on racing, sorry. Yeah, Interlagos can be fun. And it is like a big go-kart track with big, like it can be. Interlagos is sick in Group 1, F1. It's competitive in Group 3. Yeah, it's not my strongest track. But it's one that I definitely can and do get competitive at. It's very satisfying getting an MR around this track. Yes, bro, I was over the G70 before, so I started using the Lambo, over a year ago because of the G70. I got sick of the GTR and the G70, and I started using the Lambo because of its four-wheel drive. And I remember when we had the Open Choice Nations race that was at Fuji. No, Suzuka. I went the Lambo. And by the end of that race, by the next day when the Americans and the Europeans were doing it, the Lambo was the number one car. By the time the next BOP came around, the Lambo was the number one car. By 3 months later, I stopped using the Lambo because everyone else was using it. But 100%, you guys would. I was a Lambo aficionado. Lambo and Ferrari. They were the two, they were my. Lambo in Group 3 was my, I'm going to die in this car, so that's why I'm going to drive it. Group 3 Ferrari was this car has great tyres and great fuel, so that's why I'm going to drive it. Group 3 and Group 4 Ferrari was this car's a piece of shit, but it's good on its tyres, so I'm going to drive it. And then the Lambo was just like, this car's not a Japanese four-wheel drive, so I'm going to drive it. And then they went and fucked with it all. But I was very much a Lamborghini fan long before it became... Nah, four-wheel drive shit's all over MRs, no matter what, in my opinion. Maybe the low speed, maybe medium speed, but no, I don't think so. Because tyre factor isn't coming into it, wench. Tyres aren't coming into it. Tyre wear's not coming into it, then it doesn't matter. Four-wheel drive's going to have, you know what I mean? Like the four-wheel drive turns more. No matter what, the four-wheel drive turns more. And Fuji, especially exit speed, the last turn alone. You watch an NSX exiting the last turn and a Ferrari exiting the last turn versus the G70 or the Huracan. You watch the drive they get out of the last turn compared to an MR. Like, if you didn't see it enough at Nord, raging at the fucking NSX. There's no drive. There's no oversteering to get the car on the torque before it's done. It just kind of bogs down in the middle and half-assed makes its way around the turn. That's why it's an MR. Like, yeah, no, four-wheel drive is fucking broken. Broken in this game. Not just broken in the game, but like group racing, four-wheel drives are so... Like, it's like real life. It's like when they brought the Skyline over here and it kicked the shit out of V8 supercars. Like, four-wheel drive is incredibly overpowered compared to a fucking direct drive front or back. Or it's incredibly overpowered. Incredibly overpowered. That's why they fucking hate them. That's why all the fucking modern hybrids are four-wheel drive. It's just the way it is now, like. But the way the game leans towards it, it shits me. Rally cars, yeah. Racing cars, no. Like, I'm sorry, you'd have to do like, I don't know what you would look at for GT racing around the world and say the last decade or two and your stats. But I'm pretty sure if you looked at the top tier of GT sports around the world, America, Europe, Australia, Oceania, whatever, I fucking guarantee you it's going to be 10 out of those 20 years, 15 out of those 20 years, it's going to be a European car that won it. A European car that won it. Kaz lives in fucking dreamland in this game. Kaz lives in dreamland, and yes, they did. Ash, they did. Kaz lives in a dreamland in this game. In a fucking hyperbole fantasy world where super GT cars are the fastest cars in the world. He lives in a fucking fantasy league, mate. Fully lives in a fantasy league. I'm surprised he knows there's even cars in the European continent. That's how much of a fucking fantasy league this cunt lives in with this game. Like in the Japanese cars. It kills me. A Mazda, a Tenza. A Mazda, a Tenza. For some time was the OP four-wheel drive car. And then the Mazda 3 for the FFs. Kaz lives in a fucking fucked up world, I'll tell you that, mate. It's fucking... Whatever world that is, I don't want a part of it. I don't want to live in that world. It's a make-believe world. Might as well be fucking GTA with made-up brands, mate. Here's my fucking Mazda 4 FF. Yeah, the Mazda 6. Yeah, fuck, exactly. Exactly. And a Tenza. And a Tenza. Have you ever, even in real life, you find me anywhere in the world and a Tenza race car that looks like the cars in this game. Group 3 or 4. I challenge you. GT 3 or 4. Go find me in a Tenza that is as... They don't exist. They don't exist. Half the Japanese race cars in this game don't exist. They're not real. There's no GT3 versions of these cars. There certainly ain't the fucking big hyper-exaggerated body kits that they're all rocking. Like, they don't exist. They're cars that are made up for the game. Until fucking V8 supercars, the Supra wasn't shit. Not at least in the version we have of it. The GT4 one? Yes. The others? No. The WRX Group GT3 WRX? No. Not a thing. Not a thing. The GTR? Yes. That's why it's a 2018 model. All the other ones? They don't have years. They're not real. And how many of them is there in the fucking game? Every single manufacturer has one. And they're not real. But all these European cars are real. And they're fucking shit, according to Kaz. Get out of here. And don't even get me started on the fact that we don't have a new Corvette. The greatest race car. ...2014 Mazda 6 Skyark. Yeah, see, but that's, again, look how old that is, wench. But yeah, it actually does sound like it, wench. It sounds exactly like it. Mazda 6 Skyactiv D. Rolex 24 hour. Let's have a look. See what category it was. GT4, GTE. Come on, mate. Hello? Where's my fucking search engine, mate? Thank you. That's not the one in the game. Like it is. I would say that's a GT4, yeah? That just looks like concept art. That doesn't even look real. Is there a real version of it? Because all I'm seeing is concept art. And showrooms. Mazda 6, here's one going around the Nord. That is definitely a GT4. That is definitely a GT4. There ain't no way that's a GT3. C8 GT3 solid. Yeah, 100% wench. That alone. That Corvette, even going back to the C5, Corvette alone and GT3 rate, they have one of the greatest. The Mustang, the new Mustang, it does look pretty legit, wench. I will say that. But not one of these photos is showing the car on an actual racetrack. Not one. Not one. They're all like concept art. They're all like flashy photos taken on a road. Like none of them are on a racetrack. Not one. And the only one that I'm actually finding is the yellow and red one. That's the one. The one that I'm finding that you're talking about, the Daytona one. Yellow and red. It's not the one that's in the game. VisitFlorida.com. Looks like a GT4. Yeah, nah, fair. But I was saying GT3. I said that about all of them. I said the Supra's GT4 is a real one. The GT3 versions of these cars don't exist. They're not powerful enough. Yeah, the rear end of that car is pretty iconic, to be honest. But yeah, I think it's a GT4. There's a photo of it at Willow. What is it? Where's the info on it? All. Fuck, it's an old car now, isn't it? 2014. Yeah, no way. 2.2 litre diesel. No way. Grand Am GX class. Will be powered by a racing version. This will be the first time. So I don't even know what that class is. Sounds like road cars. Sounds like modified road cars. $280, 310. It's only got 173 horsepower. Next year, Mazda supplied to teams completing Le Mans Endurance Racing. First customer, Dempsey Racing. Patrick Dempsey. Hey, shout out. Grey's Anatomy. Yeah, I can't find where it says they're racing him. Whatever the... They sound like modified road cars. They sound like modified road cars. Grand Am. It sounds like modified road cars. It doesn't, it's got 173 horsepower. Yeah. Particular diesel engine will be a Sky Active D 2.2 litre 4-cylinder. Specifications of the unit are yet to be finalised. Overseas model, the engine can deliver between 148 and 173 horsepower, between 280 and 310 pound-feet of torque. There's no way that's a GT3 car. Not a hope in hell. It does look legit though. 100%. I will give it that. It looks cool. But then again, wench, how old is the fucking thing? 2014. 2014. And like even the G70 is. We'll see if this one's fucking real. G70 GT 4. Genesis reveals. Yeah, so this one again revealed. Concept. It's not real. Straight away. They're all fucking fake, man. It's a concept. This G70 Group 4 is a concept car. It's not real. 2021 G70 Group 4 Gran Turismo. It's a fucking fake car for a video game. And the one that they've got the procedural generation of looks chunkier than the one we've got in the game. So there you go. There you go. Anyways, guys, I'm going to shut it down. I'll double check on this raid now to make sure he's still going. Because I know I sent you to one the other day and the stream had shut down. Felt like a goose. Still going? Yeah, he's still going. Alright. Alright, guys. I'll see you later. Have a good night. Yeah, if I'm back on, I'll be back on. If not, we'll see you tomorrow for the dailies. I'll give him a crack. Alright? But go say hello to V-Man. Blow up his chat. Give him a sub. But just blow up his chat. Just overwhelm him. He's got his chat displayed on screen. So you fucking talk enough, it's going to come down on his screen and just block out his racing. Go do it to him.